Jibbin. I just don't want you to kill me.
Please don't kill me. Sorry, I was mean. The stream I watched, though, was funny because they kept talking to the game as if they were talking to a DM. And they decided to just play it like that guy who's gonna mess everything up. And eventually they were like, hey, what happens? Can I swim in the ocean? And they immediately died and drowned. And they were like, oh no, the DM's fed up with me. Rock swallow, everyone died.
I'm having to stay off of social media because of the game, because I don't want too much spoiled. But I did learn that there is a bad guy who has the wish spell.
Ooh.
Now they didn't say that that's what happened. But the fact that this character in their monologue versus the players was like, you wish da-da-da-da-da, and they're just like, I wish you to die. And it just transitions into the entire party is dead screen, cancel. It's a quick game or load save.
Oh, that's great. I saw that there was it gave me major Void vibes, because you can have somebody experiment by taking your eye out to try and get rid of the tadpole, but in doing so you can see invisibility afterwards, and I was just like, yep, this is exactly what Anderson did to everyone. Let's give them a little body, cut people out, it's great.
So there's actually two ways that you can have an eye thing done in references to the tadpole. One, though, leaves you blind in one eye. The other one gives you see invisibility.
Oh, nice.
My character has the I'm blind in one eye. I didn't think it was going to be a thing, but I was like, sure, Mrs. Green Hag, you can pull my eyeball out and put it back in. Why not? And she's like, I can't get that tadpole out. Gross. And I was like, oh, this is bunk, lady. You lied to me.
Why'd you get my hopes up?
I was going to say Mark was there for it, and then he saw how surprised I was, and I was like, wait, it only happened to my character? Not all four of us?
Why would it happen to all of us?
I forgot that actions have consequences, but they're typically only for the person who commits the action.
Oh no, the consequences of my own actions. Ooh, gotta load up my character sheet here.
Alright, almost ready. Oh boy, where to put it? Okay.
Aw, my wonderful little collection of characters is growing.
Oh.
I haven't deleted Xerxes, even though he died.
Xerxes died when you're like the almost near the end of 300. I mean, I don't know why.
He was slowly lasered to death.
Oh, was that one of the corpses that wasn't a corpse yet? Or anymore?
Unclear. We didn't see any corpses that looked suspiciously like void monsters wearing clothes, so maybe?
Xerxes?
They probably ripped out of the clothes.
I guess. Then he would have just looked like a void monster.
Xerxes got a fried on an atomic level. You know, you have other people trying to go into that trap, and
that's
remains
true. Other
got
people just kept
a little
getting slowly
removed.
lasered to oblivion. My poor man. Yeah, he's super dead.
Is that the same thing we were trying to go in that one? Like, session?
That blue was like bobbing and weaving.
Xerxes was slowly lasered to death by that during that one shot.
Oh,
like,
I was.
The other character was insta-killed. Xerxes was crawling along on the floor while his limbs were one by one chopped off, and then his head. So he died a gloriously painful death.
So he is one of the bits of dust that I came across.
Yes.
One of them that got screened out as you.
That was Xerxes.
Canonically, 0.00001% of Xerxes now lives and resides in Bloop.
Good.
Yeah. How good that screener was.
Yeah. At that point,
really competent but not in computers. And that's also why I was so worried about a Nat 1 when I was like, we should roll separately, because Nat 1s could kill Bloop instantaneously.
Gotcha.
It would have been really
depending on how well I dodge. But mostly, yeah.
Yeah, I was like, I really don't want to kill Bloop. I've already had 2 characters died of my own bad rolls in here. First I killed Drake's character and then my own. Anyway.
Alright.
None of us have died this time yet. We're fine. Everything's fine.
Don't worry, I'll change that tonight.
Ah!
One more second. Almost done. Sorry.
Oh, good. Is it Arvad's turn for the recap?
It will be.
Whoa.
Oh, yeah.
I have to roll to make sure that it actually is my turn.
Yeah, Arvad, roll for me, please.
I got you.
See whether you roll the lowest of you.
Alright.
Nat 1. Ah.
Dang it, I rolled just lower than the other guy.
By a hair.
Yeah, I don't
Alright.
see any lower numbers.
While I'm typing this out, if you want to give your recap, you are more than welcome to.
Well, let me think about it. What is the last thing I remember?
Are we recording?
We're recording. Well, I am. Is Drake recording?
Cool.
Yeah, apparently I didn't start it last time.
Oh no.
I did.
It didn't record.
I did start it this time.
Well, first thing I remember last session was screaming because I was going to die, but I didn't die. So it's another win for me. And then, then we were all going to go hang out with Nicholas, and I was going to finally get to ask him some more questions about the positronic brain, and, well, that didn't happen. Rudely enough.
Sorry.
Because I was asked to babysit the, I don't know, cursed elf lady girl person. So I did. And Bloop stayed with me. Ever the loyal hound. Which is a joke for anyone listening, because he is not a dog in this reality. So we played cards, and I cheated. Because Bloop doesn't have eyes, so it's not that hard. But it was really boring, and then Nicholas, appeared, but I'm pretty sure he was like a hologram, because he went woo and kind of disappeared afterwards. But he hired me, so that's awesome. I think I've got a good gig here with him so far. And all I gotta do is babysit his daughter, who likes to get into chaos with her robot girl, her android girlfriend. I don't know. They glue themselves to each other all the time. I don't really know what they are, but yeah. So yeah, we're gonna babysit her, and hopefully I can get the hell back to my ship. I just need to be back on the ship. Yep. Life is good. It was a great set. It was a great day. There's nothing bad happened. Nicholas was real nice to me. I think we're getting close. It's good. Anyways, that's the end of this page diary.
Awesome. Alright. So just half one more second. Where'd it go?
Remember, you are not a cat.
Right. Oh, my dad might have turned into a little bit of a sinister fortune cookie at the end there. Sorry, he's kind of weird. I mean, kind of weird.
Are all fortune cookies a little sinister? How do they know what's going to happen?
Yes. More sinister than the average fortune cookie.
More sinister than the average fortune cookie. I dig this.
I need that to be a title at some point. That's phenomenal.
I'll write it down.
Thank you. with that send off to your daily Dear Diary, Arvad. The rest, you and Bloop are there, and you have these small white metallic boxes that you've packed everyone's items and doodads and photos and whatever it was that you could take into.
All the knickknacks we could carry.
All the knick-knack paddywhacks. You're putting them into... It's similar to... it looks like a trolley. A multi-cart trolley without the roof. Has like definitely that sci-fi white with wires and whatnot connected on the inside, but it's presented nicely. Sitting in the driver's seat as it's connected to a rail that leads into a tunnel exiting from the laboratories. There is the exact same looking robot that had introduced itself as Opera to you, Arvad, earlier in the medical lab. However, this one does not speak, and if you ask, say, Opera, or ask it anything, Opera is not responding. It doesn't signify at all, or if any, that it is Opera, but just another machine here in the laboratory. You and Bloop are loading up the final bits of luggage onto the back of this train trolley, as Ewan and Flamel and Slunda enter it. That's where we begin.
That went decently, I believe. Not the best, and not the worst, but decently.
How are you doing, Flamel?
I think we should go. Just go in and sit down.
Next to your seat, there's a small little box that has your camera, your pictures. But that's it.
That's it?
Yep.
I'll just hold my box.
Everything's already loaded, right?
Yeah. Arvad and Bloop are finishing putting on the last.
Okay, I'll
luggage.
go ahead and stride on.
Welcome, welcome, everyone. All aboard. We're heading the hell out. Can I make a sense motive check to see if I can figure out why the hell everyone seems so sad?
Sure.
Because I am chipper.
Ewan not sad, but
It's fair.
Ewan angry.
Linda! Well, we'll see.
Oh, that's a 10. I'm not sure how accurate I'm.
You can tell there's something off, but not necessarily what it may be. It's like when you walk into a room and you can tell there's like an off vibe with people there. Somebody's either angry or sad, and it just those emotions spread between everybody else, and there's not just that awkward silence between everyone.
are we all on the vehicle?
Sounds like you all are. There's when you sit down, a little light appears over your head to give you some reading light. As it's not like the best lit tunnel in the world, but this train trolley, tram, whatever you want to call it, still sits unmoving. The robot hesitates on the wheel, just looking forward. You can tell that it's on. You can see the electrical works and wires. Meant for the aesthetic parts of it. Blinking and the holographic face is there.
Linda will pause from her feelings and ask Arvad and Bloop, is Tristari
She is. I don't
Yes.
know what the
Is she all right?
is. Oh yeah, no, she's just fine. Nicholas is gonna take care of her.
She's very weak right now, and she can't really leave, basically. So,
She did seem severely injured.
yeah, so
Or at
they're
least
gonna try and
Weakened.
heal her, I think is the idea.
Linda returns to Flamel and just internally, like, you know, with the telepathic, we'll just ask, do you think she'll be safe? I don't trust him.
Why not?
Oh, I'm saying this to Flamel.
The rest of you can make a perception check to see if you hear this.
That
Make a
is
perception
true.
check.
You can try to eavesdrop.
You
Okay.
can.
17 plus
Let me roll mine.
7.
Cool, let me double check.
25.
24.
I got an 18.
It's a DC 25 perception check.
Oh! By one!
I fail to perceive.
I also failed to perceive. Just like the
Wow, that
rest
was really
of us.
close.
Anyone I feel like you may also.
Nah.
Okay.
Okay. I just respond, I think she can be assured a level of physical safety here.
Better than where we found her.
I mean, that's fair. They took blood samples and stuff to make sure she was doing all right. Even though it looked like black ichor, essentially, it was pretty gross.
Girls tell me I give them the.
Still telepathically. I'm
Oh
just
shit!
like-
Damn it! I knew that. Ignore everything I just said. I'm gonna mute myself.
No, you don't have to mute yourself. It's okay.
That ends entertainment.
You can always roll a second. I mean, this is technically a second telepathic message, so you
Nope.
could roll.
I got a 8 this time. That's with the +7.
Wow. Yeah, so I respond to that. I'm honestly not sure.
Okay. So Linda will say "okay" out loud. She's like, okay.
Is the vehicle still not moving?
Still not moving.
Is everyone aboard?
Everyone's aboard. You all are in your seats.
I'm gonna go.
These are also those
I guess.
they're like the like New York style tram seats, you know, you're sitting across from each other, they aren't rows of seats, just, you know, similar to the ones that you were on in Absalom Station. So you're looking
Like an
across
L
from each other.
train.
Yeah.
Fond memories. At least we are not handcuffed this time.
That's true.
Alright, you walk up the narrow walkway. Just like a bus, there's a yellow line. It says "Do not cross" with this robot sitting neutral position.
So there's a yellow line that says "Do not cross," and then there's
Yeah, and then there's the seat with the driver.
The one by the driver. It's like,
So-
don't cross this. That's the driver's
so
area.
Is there a driver in the area?
Yep, it's the robot. It looked like Opera. That white and that like silvery white and gold plated robot standing there. Doesn't say anything as you approach.
Slinda's not seen this type of robot, right? This robot made their debut with the others.
Correct.
I'm just gonna go. Excuse me. When do we depart?
Please stay behind the line.
I am still
Wait, what?
behind the line. You didn't answer my question.
We will depart shortly. I have received instructions to wait 5 more minutes. Thank you. Please have a seat.
All right. I walk back and I purposefully just, I'm using the handrail things instead of sitting
Like your
down.
subway station.
And I just go. Well, they said we've got 5 minutes till we go. Opera. I guess it's another one of Opera's bodies. So whatever.
What?
The new body Opera got. The sleek white body with like the little chrome doodads. He looks pretty damn sharp.
Opera can inhabit bodies like that, I tell Slunda. He doesn't do it a lot.
Nope, didn't
All of you guys-
line up again.
Group perception check for me.
Okay.
Do.
Damn it. 10.
What is my perception? It's +8. Let's find out.
I got an 11.
I got a 10.
Got a 27.
We're doing well. Lamel's doing great.
What do I perceive in my sadness?
So, as you were sitting around having this talk for a second, Lamel, you sitting on, if you're front to back, you'd be the left side of it. Looking out, you can just see the entrance to the door to the laboratory there. There is a fractional power outage that happens. Quick seconds. It goes off. Comes back on. All the systems reboot.
Keep
As it does.
Damn power outages.
There, you see the doors open. Flamel, running out of the door. You see 3046, who has a suitcase like similar to what you have, running behind her. You then, a few seconds later,
No,
see...
I'm pressing the door close button!
I am also pressing the closed door button.
Okay, as a press, then you see 2878. They're still in their war modes, war frames.
They're in murder mode. Oh no!
But 2878, it towering, kind of squeezing through this door, hands held open, and just in the corners of his arms, you see him carrying Shastari. And then
can I tell
you see
that this is who these people are, or did I just see random murder robots running after us?
you would just see random murder robots.
I got my guns around. I'm like, put the girl down.
Those are my siblings.
And then
what?
4947, you see, has another crate that is running behind. As 2947 exits the door, he pushes on the panel, lets close or shut. He looks around really quickly. 3046 is up on this tread and is knocking on the door, trying to get it to open, but you guys are brushing it, keeping it shut.
They have to story though, so I'll let it open.
What? What do you mean that's your... What?
Here, this is yours. And she just tosses this box in there. Told us your stuff. Here, it's for you. 2947, it's gonna do explanation. I'm not really good at this, but we don't have a lot of time. So, here, yours, and she's rather harshly shoving all of these things in front of you.
I take this stuff. You look very confused.
I will use my extra hands to help grab and ferry
Grabbing them and putting them in. 2878 comes up. Tristari is unconscious. But he's very gentle with her, carefully not exposing her to his razor-sharp claws, and just lifts her in. Two of your arms going. Okay, you guys together help get her situated in one of the trams. And
put on her seatbelt.
Both stop up to the side. 2947 comes up. He's in a rush, but you can tell he's sort of taking his time. Faint smile on his face. Okay, not a lot of time.
I don't doubt that this is authorized.
Oh, absolutely not. Let's just say Dad's taking a little bit of a nap. Gives you a wink.
Did you kill him?
Obviously not.
Oh
No.
no!
I would never do that. Couldn't do it if I wanted to, which I kind of want to, but I can't. Slight power surge. He shouldn't be able to tell we're doing this right now. But he reaches behind. He has kind of a cloak, and he pulls out the cane for you.
Oh.
Short, quick story. We, was able to. I had a feeling Dad might do something like what he did, so I set in some safety precautions, and that's why I got a little fried before it happened. Looks over to 3046 and 2878, who are awkwardly standing there just looking at you, trying to kind of smile.
I'm also looking very awkwardly at them. I'm like,
You all need to practice this whole demeanor with each other thing, because it's kind of creeping the rest of us out. I'm
Sorry.
No, you're good.
It's kind of a new experience for us siblings. He comes up to you, puts his hand on your shoulder. You did what none of us have been able to do. You made it out. Don't waste it. We're trapped here. Who knows what Dad's gonna do after he finds out what we've done to him. 2878 smiles. You can see that he's tucking away. Like, he's showing that he has some syringes, and he's just tucking them away to let it, that like he was the one that knocked him out. 2878. I'm sorry for what I've done. And I hope that this can be a new start. He reaches behind him, pulls out the small box, and it enlarges into about 3 foot by 3 foot by 3 foot box. Reaches into it, and you see this probably 2.5 foot tall humanoid Triceratops. It's a mix of robotics and physical features.
what? Oh.
Dad scrapped Gordon, but I was making this for your birthday, for you. And he just under the armpits hands it over to you. I don't know what you want to call him, but I don't think I'll see you for your birthday, so this is for you.
This isn't Gordon?
No, Gordon's probably fried. I'm sorry. We tried to. He was unresponsive. We tried getting him out, but he's kind of big, and we didn't have time. But 2947 cuts in. I will be working, if that lets me, trying to get Gordon back. Those boxes, everything, all the data cards, all the blood samples, everything you had, it's in there.
There was a robotic eye in my lab.
Yeah, your lab is cleared. It's all been shrunk down and put in there for you.
Okay.
3046. I owe most of you an apology.
Is she looking at my friends too?
Yeah, she's like looking at, especially Arvad.
Yes, you do.
I can't say it wasn't me, because it was like a stress test and then all of that, but she steps closer to you. I didn't know what was going on. I still don't, but I don't like it, the way he treated you. She gets really close to you. Find out what he's doing. Come back. Get us out of here. We're probably going to be iced for a little bit.
The mental notes that Arvad is having to make for his next transmission to Nicholas.
Oh.
You have to kill your sons and daughters.
They all betrayed you, Nicholas. Adopt me.
I will be a better son than you ever had.
My name is actually Peter. Dun dun dun.
Be careful.
We will. I can't make it up. And he looks up, and there's a clock that's counting down in the tram. So 1 minute 30 seconds. We don't have time. I wish I could apologize more, but I'm sorry.
I don't know how long it's going to take me to come back.
That's okay. If I were you, I wouldn't come back. You did something that the rest of us aren't going to ever be able to do. You got out?
I wasn't trying to get out.
You did. It's a blessing.
Right. Right. Well, we should go. We should go.
3046 steps back.
Thank you.
Yep.
It's good to know you guys don't actually hate me.
You know, if there's anything that we can do for you, we'll try to help out on our end, but you go enjoy life.
Probably gonna have a really short fuse for a while, so just try not to make him mad like I did.
I doubt we'd be able to pull what you did with such eloquence, but the clock's now at 30 seconds. Alright. Well,
We should go.
Yep. And she rushes back inside. Alright, sorry that she's saying this as she's running for everything.
You're good.
Thanks, and runs to the door.
Insight check on Arvet.
Don't do that.
How big is this humanoid triceratops creature?
2.5 feet tall. It's like a small child.
Size of a toddler. I'm
Yeah,
just
it's a little
holding
toddler.
this child.
It's
like,
deactivated right now. 2878 is just looking awkwardly, not really knowing what to do. Bye.
You should go.
Also, thanks for the knee blur. That was cool. I'm sorry.
There's another caterpillar. It's also my psychic. I'm never
He perks up for a second.
Just be careful. I don't know what it'll do.
Okay.
They might have packed it into your lab.
Yeah, I wrapped it. There's a note. Or there was.
Thank you. And he begins. He just large, heavy steps as he runs away. 2947. I like you all. Trust you with my sister. He eyes you, Ewan, Arvad, and Bloop. And if I find out you did anything with my sister, his hand reaches down for his gun. Won't be a good day for you.
Wait, who's he directing this at?
The three guys.
Everyone except for Slinda. Slinda is.
You do realize I'm organic and she's a robot, right?
Stranger things have happened.
I'll wave my hand and say, I'm not interested.
Fair enough. I was gonna say I'm married. I'm good, and I'm just gonna.
You're married.
But
I'm older than you and perfectly capable of taking care of myself in this situation.
timer begins. You can see now it's like counting down from 10. Wow.
You should go.
I should go. Reaches in the pocket, one last thing, flips it to you. Probably shut off from SOS, but just in case you need it.
What is it? I catch it. What is it?
It's just a remote SOS that isn't connected to you.
Oh yay! That I might need that. That is good.
So,
okay.
Just in case.
Don't think my internal one works anymore.
It's all good. He's walking back, just talking with you still as he's heading to the door. You find out what that little geezer was up to, all right?
I'll try.
You turn these plans on his head. The power fritzes once again. This time, this one goes on for about 15 seconds. And 2947 is gone. The robot that is your chauffeur, please enter into the vehicle. We will be departing now. Please keep all hands and feet inside of the ride at all times. Failure to do so will result in a static shock and electrical shock. Thank you. As the doors close and you guys begin taking off.
I'm just gonna turn to everyone else. I'm gonna go, what the hell did I miss?
Well,
Why does it sound like you started a coup?
I didn't intend to exactly. This isn't what I had in mind. We had a conversation that did not go, like, amazingly. He was very upset with me, though, because I was correcting him when he was wrong, which I don't normally do.
There was definite excitement that happened. Yes.
I'll show. How long is this train ride?
It's probably going to be like 3 hours.
I'll just show you the footage of what happened, and he's just really upset. They think I escaped. I wasn't really trying to. I kind of been cut off right now.
I mean, he probably still loves you.
He doesn't. But that's neither here nor there. I'll just show you. I'll just show you. You would have been interested in it anyway. I'm gonna start with when we get off the elevator and show him the footage. Be like, there's all sorts of stuff that you would have gotten to see if you'd come with us. Sorry, you missed it.
Like some paintings of a young
like the paintings.
Nicholas, huh?
Young Nicholas paintings, cornfields.
DM, how do these young Nicholas paintings look to me?
Roll a will save, please.
Okay. Oh. That's a nat 1.
Oh. What happens to him?
I need you to roll a D100 for me, please.
Arvad just dies. I show him the painting and he just dies.
Don't worry, guys. I'll reincarnate as one of my former selves.
Oh no.
That's a wait. The 0, so a 70.
70?
Yes.
Alright. Nothing immediately happens. We'll get to that in a minute.
Okay.
As you're watching this video of everything that transpired. Sorry, Bloop, you don't see it.
You can hear the audio at least.
You can hear the audio, though.
Audio is the most important part, aside from those paintings. I just like, sorry, Bloop, you can't see the paintings. You can't see paintings anyway, so...
You can hear what the colors are.
What's a color?
You are colored Bloop.
It's like a sound, but you see it. Or flavor for your eyes.
That sounds gross.
Yeah. The video continues playing. You've made it about halfway through now. A small migraine begins forming over your left eye.
Ooh, me?
No,
Arvad.
that's for me.
Okay, I thought so. I was like, I don't think I get migraines.
Now you do. Nicholas programmed him in special.
No, chronic illness.
The video comes to an end. You were there having this conversation for a good 30-45 minutes.
DM, this does not match what I know.
Doesn't match what you know.
I do not recall this.
You were there. You had quite a chat with him. Do you not remember that?
I remember asking about the void monsters. That part's the same. But then I remember you two started arguing with Nicholas.
Well,
I thought you were just like entering a well-deserved, like, teenage-ish rebellion phase or something.
I'm not a teenager, but
I know, but it is about due for it.
fair. Yeah, well, this is a recording of what happened. So,
I'm gonna stare
Not
at her. Yes, I'd like to make an insight check.
Yeah, go ahead. Sense motive.
Yeah, sense motive. That's the word. Okay, for this one though, I do get my bonus. Okay, so roll 1d20 plus my sense motive, which is that, and then as per my no, not feat, traits and benefit. As per my diplomat theme, it's more difficult to lie to me. I believe a truthful statement contains deceptions, or that a lie is a truthful state only if you fail a sense motive by 10 or more.
ooh.
Yeah, lying is hard to do for me. Or, it's hard to lie to me.
Well, it is more. There is a +2 to the difficulty of sense motive checks against me.
So it's a 8 on the balance. Eh.
So now you can either roll a bluff or a diplomacy. You don't have to say which one.
Everybody,
I think
the characters out of character. Everybody knows.
Right, I know.
So this
That
is
is fair,
diplomacy.
Yeah, that's fair. My brain is
It's all good.
half shut
But
down.
that's just-
fine.
That's part of the script for this sort of thing, though.
Right.
I get
For our
it.
viewers at home.
Yes.
Who
Oh,
didn't
no.
watch last episode? Let's see. I think if we met, then he believes me.
Probably.
Yeah. Because it's harder to read to you. It's harder to read you, but it's also very difficult to lie to me.
And I'm not lying. Like what? It's just a recording of what happened. Why would I didn't change it.
Then why do I remember differently? I'm going to quote some things that she said and that Nicholas said that are not in the recording.
Look, it literally took all the courage I have to say what I said in this recording. I've literally never raised my voice to him in 97 years of life.
That's a long time to not yell.
Like I said, she's about due.
To him, I've yelled at other people. Wait, I've yelled at you guys. I have not yelled at him. He's
Yes, you have.
literally. Oh,
You have yelled at us.
Oh, yes, I've yelled at you. I've never yelled at him. Nicholas. I'm too scared of him to do that.
Nicholas.
I'm gonna be like staring at her as I like ponder the discrepancy. Do I get another will save?
Presented with information.
No?
Okay.
Well, that is a very concerning thing that you have not the same memory. Linda, do you remember it the way that I showed it?
Yes.
Okay, good.
That's exactly what happened.
I'm gonna sense motive on Slunda.
Okay.
Bluff, Linda, bluff.
Bluff.
For some reason, she's lying.
Now roll a diplomacy check, Linda.
Ooh, that's a +0. So.
Oh no!
I guess it's good that I'm rolling low. I don't know.
Oh my god!
Wait. What does? I don't know what this means.
It means that you're probably still a little skeptical of everything because of the way
Let
it's
me put on my skepticals.
Skepticals.
Race you.
Are we still? We've left Flamel
Yep.
premises.
Left. Yep, you're just
Okay.
you're talking right now.
Yes.
Well, in this case, I'm going to glance towards the driver. We should probably wait to decide where we're going, and
Your destination
things
has been
later.
chosen. You are will be arriving in precisely 2 hours, 15 minutes, and 34 seconds at the Bliss Rail. Upon exiting this vehicle, you will make your way to the Blitz Rail, hop on board, and make your way to the star station that resides at the heart of this system.
Yes. Do we need tickets for this Blitz Rail?
It's approaching the Blitz Rail. You will be able to purchase tickets at the kiosk.
At the kiosk. And do you have information for us about the security at these transit hubs?
What do you mean?
I will gesture towards Arvad.
Yeah.
Some of us may not be welcome and may be under watch.
Oh.
I'm sorry. My directive is to take you to the Blitz Rail. Upon arriving at the Blitz Rail, you will promptly exit the vehicle, and I will return back to Flamel Laboratories.
Noted. Thank you. I'm gonna turn to Arvad. So, can you pull another one of those out of the air?
Another one of what?
Disguise, perhaps?
What?
Your new face may be known.
That
Is this the same day
fair.
Yes.
as?
Yeah,
We've
that's
not
Flamel
had a
Laboratories.
long-
It's been a long day. Yeah, you guys are exhausted,
Yeah,
you're tired.
we went to biotech earlier.
Yeah, you went to there at the beginning of the day. You're now entering into early evening.
Well,
So mid to early to mid evening hours. So you'll be getting there probably like if you were to use same clock on Mervona, you'd probably be getting there around 10:30, 11ish at night.
Question, are we crossing time zones?
Also, the thing to keep in. Probably. Yeah.
how do time zones work in space?
We're not in
We're
space.
not.
We're on a
We're
planet.
not. It's not important to the plot of the story, so we're not dealing about it. I don't care.
Don't worry, in my backstory I did say that there was such a thing as the universal time constant.
There is.
Perfect.
Yes.
That's how the
By the
empire functions.
by the Imperial Standards Organization.
Yep.
I'm just going to be checking on Tristari while they're talking
Yeah.
about what to do at the Blitz Rail.
I
Just
was
a little-
also gonna do that. Yeah, I mean,
Unconscious.
I can't do much, but I would also be.
Okay. Anything else? Okay, we'll finish up this conversation. We'll get to that. If there's anything else about the Blitz Rail that you guys want to talk about.
So, we would need a plan to get you through. The rest of our faces may also be known, but yours was televised.
Which face?
Your old face was televised.
Yeah, my
though.
old face, but I'm not currently wearing my old face.
It's just the nose is slightly larger. That's all that's different.
No, remember, because I had the really successful one where I'm now a ginger and everything.
Oh, you're right. Sorry.
DM, I'm going to use my communicator in my cane and open up the news networks.
Okay.
and see if there's any updates on this topic.
You use CNN?
It's what's here on this planet.
That makes sense. I've lost all respect for Nick. No, I'm just kidding.
It's taking a second to connect. You're deep in these tunnels. But when it does,
I do the thing.
start walking around up and down the cart, go into another cart, you find it. You're like 3 carts down from the rest of the party. Back of the train, there is.
Oh, there's a repeater back here.
It's kind of fuzzy, cuts out a little bit, but thank you for joining again and with here at Marona. We hope that all of you have enjoyed your stay at Marona.
I close the ad.
This
Close the ad.
This is the ad. This is.
It's stuck behind a paywall.
Staying with us at the beautiful planet of Marona, seeing its many wonderful sights, luxurious wildlife and fauna. Unfortunately, due to some unscheduled maintenance, we will have to ask all visitors of Marona to quickly, promptly, and immediately head back to the nearest spaceport. There, we will provide a small gift card. There's nothing to worry about. This is just small maintenance on the planet itself.
Let me put on my skeptical.
If you have any questions, please feel free to contact your local planetary governor. He will make sure that you are informed on what maintenance is being taken care of.
Yes, pass the buck. Okay. It's the news.
That is the news.
Oh,
This is playing on
Please leave the
repeat,
planet.
saying,
okay. Previous stories. Come on.
okay, trying to
Ignore
tap
the
in.
banner. Previous stories.
Hearing about previous story, how for your item, taps in, as just like it connects to the news station.
Let me double check
Yeah,
what it,
let me know how this goes.
what a communicator actually does.
Yes, please.
Okay. Hang on, opening the tab and stuff. Feats, equipment.
Yeah, it's under comm instead of communicator.
Unit personal. It's a pocket-sized device that combines a minor portable computer, a tier 0 computer, no upgrades for modules, and a cellular communication device, allowing wireless communication with other comm units, both audio and text formats, at planetary range. So wireless communication, that includes Wi-Fi, from what I understand.
That's fair.
It also includes a calculator, flashlight, several entertainment options, including games and access to any local infospheres.
Okay. So, with that, most of it, and this has been going on now for hours, is just unscheduled maintenance. Everybody needs to be off the planet today. Get off. But if you go, you can go further enough back. There's a couple articles on a new pharmaceutical that has come up by biotech that is cure to allergies, like every allergy, and it's been mass produced and has been shipped out within the last week.
Do I remember that part of the conversation?
Yes. And there are several larger breakthroughs in other diseases with vaccines and cures on the way.
I am specifically looking for news of the wanteds from Absalom Station.
All right. Heading back 7 days.
A week. I don't even know what type of screen I have on here.
That's for you to tell me. What type of screen do you have on it? I bet is it just a little holographic projector that comes out, or?
I think it's a holographic projector out of the top, but it's made to be narrow angle viewing.
Okay.
So I have to hold it just so.
Gotcha.
I can fiddle with the settings and let it be seen or whatever, but that's its default. There's
Gotcha.
some other defaults on this device that I did not do, but some mischievous other person did that are yet to come up.
Dun dun dun. There's several articles. A new worm has been discovered on Verona. An insatiable hunger. See a little, this like green, red polka dotted worm. Hundreds of small legs.
No.
No, but this worm is like the size of a normal earthworm. Small. But then has another picture of it that is about the size of a dog, saying how with this new discovery, how many of them live on Verona. What is their life expectancy? It's still a lot to be discovered and learned about these new worms. Getting back further enough, though, you get to the day, the attack of Absalom Station. Lots and lots of articles that are there. Mark has left the chat.
Boo.
We'll
Kill
wait
him.
just a second.
Kill Bloop now.
Large explosion.
Here's a question: would anybody besides Flamel have seen when I pulled that caterpillar in the jar from the thing?
Nope, everybody else was like further ahead.
Busy? Okay,
Yeah.
so nobody would have noticed. Okay, cool.
Well, I had it in that room. I was wrapping it up as a gift for my brother, so that's possible
That's
to
true.
saw that. Because I was like, I wasn't hiding it.
So, to address the elf in the room, what is your plan with her?
I think we were waiting for Bloop.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, I just realized
Mark.
that.
Yep, and I just have a little bit more for Ewan.
My vote is to feed her to Bloop.
You will be outvoted.
Can't outvote me on my ship.
Not on your ship.
Where we're headed, though. Yeah. Probably.
We'll see. Flamel is so deeply disturbed by her siblings all being like, you've escaped. She's like, oh, you guys are way less okay than I thought.
Oh yeah, they haven't been okay for a very long time.
She's like, do you guys realize that I wasn't trying to escape? That never crossed my mind.
That's what they were thinking you were trying to do. This was your big ruse
No!
to get it done.
It's just like, I was not trying to get out. I am devastated. Whoa, you guys are... If I were you, I wouldn't come back. And she's like, what?
Okay, but
Respect's gone up, though.
there's no news about any updates on who was caught. Just those 4 Stormer.
We'll get to that as soon as Bloop gets back.
Okay.
Yep. Just
Bloopy
take a
bloopy bloop.
slight pause.
Bloopity bloop.
Where are you? No.
And I'm so sorry. Cannot stay. I cannot sleep
Aw.
tonight.
Bloop.
If you're Bloop and you don't know where to go to, why don't you crow where fashion sits?
Eating all the cats.
Sitting on our bed ship.
I didn't expect to become a parent today.
I feel like a lot of people say that.
Yeah, well,
Like that's one of the points that actually Coral and I mentioned earlier this week. Is like we chose to have twins. Not many people get to do that.
I was gonna say.
they call and say, "Do you want twins?" Not everybody can say no.
I was gonna say my wife is terrified that we're gonna end up with twins because I'm convinced we're gonna.
Hey, they're so much fun though. They're really, really hard, and it's a lot of work. And you have to take turns sleeping when they don't sleep through the night. You just gotta have one night where one of you does all the being awake, and then the next night you sleep. That's how you can survive it.
I mean,
that's my advice.
while that does sound true and fair, as long as they're not girls, I'm fine.
What do you have against girls?
Yeah, what's the problem with
my
girls?
sister-in-laws are twins, and I'm gonna be real honest. Nope. Mm-mm.
What?
I have never met people who fight more than twin sisters, and I grew up with three sisters who've been to actual like juvenile detention centers for physical altercations. I would much rather have someone who's gonna make a small bomb and throw it at a party like my sisters than the constant bickering and the fact they call all the time and they ask for advice, and then you give them advice and then they ignore it, and then they cry because the decision they made that wasn't the advice was wrong. I
mean, that sounds like just the people. I don't think that's necessarily because they are twin girls.
That's fair, but that's just my view. That's how my
Also,
view. That's how I
boys
view
can
them
have
now.
drama too.
Yeah, but boy drama is more like he hit me, and you just go, "Don't be a girl, go hit him back," and you be toxic, right? That's all you have to do with boys. You just give in to the toxicity.
The root of the problem is the parenting, as we can see with this example.
That's very fair. That's why that's why no kids yet.
And with that, Mark is back.
Mark knows exactly how much I want to punch most children, so
Mark's always been here.
No, you.
Oh, you just.
No, he was making a joke because you're the other Mark.
Lovely. So, Ewan, heading back. You see similar footage to what you had seen. There really isn't any new footage. And they've edited it in the way, obviously propaganda against Arachne Talam. You see members of the Arachne Talam shooting into groups of what they're calling civilians, but they're just there were other rebels that were fighting, like joining them in the confusion, trying to escape.
Yeah.
But like trying to get them to do that. You see that they had, air quotes, captured the Force Stormwork. How the leader of the Arachne Talam, Alithir, or what was his last name? Go back to the notes. Where are we?
Go back to the notes. Everybody, let's go.
Where are you?
Is there like a link explaining who the Stormwork are?
Nope. It's not. They're not referred to as Stormwork. You just know them as Stormwork.
Okay.
Yep.
Huh.
Alithir Memni, that was his name. How he has been was almost apprehended. Yep.
Was not apprehended though?
He wasn't. He shows him that he was in custody, and then something happened. There isn't any information, but then it shows him getting on a ship and getting out of there. Other major wanted criminals and suspects of this, and you do see Arvad's face, but there is no name. And it mentions how they are all on Dotharan's most wanted list right now.
Cool. With that information, I'll leave it up on the screen and head back to the car that everyone else is in, where they're doing medical stuff.
Checking on Tristari.
Okay, as you guys check in on Tristari, she's leaned up against the wall, head tilted back.
No, we put her in a seat and we did up the seatbelt.
Right. But like, she's still sitting sideways. There isn't a nice just seat for her to be in. These are those,
That's fine.
side chairs.
I'd probably lay her down so I can make
Okay.
sure she's all good.
Roll a perception check. Whoever's doing this.
Would it not be a medicine check, or would it be also
The first one's a perception.
perception?
we can do
Okay, just
medicine after.
checking.
Yep.
Just
Okay.
checking.
I would also be looking. Do
Okay.
you want just one person here, or
Either both of you can roll individually, or one of you can add a +5.
Have a
This is
+8 to my perception naturally.
yeah, you do it with advantage then, or I mean with the
With a
+5.
+5.
Yeah.
So I guess I'll approach them while they're doing this. I'm just like, so what's the plan with the cargo here? I say right as she's about to scalpel into something important, I guess.
She's
Ah.
just like giving her a look over. Yeah.
Medicine.
Oh, good. I would have felt really bad if she's like, scalpel, carotid. Oh.
That would be really bad.
I walk up just in time to distract her. There's just a gush of blood. I'm like, I'm covered. Not
Yeah,
again.
that would be really bad.
I just showered.
Imagine I don't perceive
Actually, you
anything,
did.
but I.
You are more than distracted at this point, to be fair.
As you guys are giving a look over, as you're saying this, you do notice there seems to be a small envelope, like it's been crumpled in her hand,
Oh.
and is addressed to E1.
I pick it up. Is he one in the room at the moment?
Nope, he's gone a couple carts back and is looking for cell service right now.
Ewan
And
Kendobi,
it's
you're my only
Arvada.
hope.
This is for Ewan, apparently.
I read it.
Okay.
You handed me a note. I'm gonna go, okay, I'll tell him.
Okay, that's fine. I
You take-
didn't care that much.
Are you reading it out loud?
Yes, I will read it aloud. With funny
Alright.
voices.
With Ewan not in the room.
E1 thank you. I don't know what this is. Maybe it was by accident, and there's a small little card in it.
Gosh, dang it!
I look at the card. What's the card?
It has the name of Thunder on it.
I don't know why you gave me this here. You can have it back.
Huh. All right, I just like recrumple
Is it? What did he?
Oh, it's a card. It says Thunder. I think that was that
Centaur.
yeah, the guy with the
Oh,
weird face. Oh yeah, no, the centaur. Yeah, that makes more sense. The one we gave the slippers.
Yeah. Huh. Interesting.
Wait a second. Didn't he say he was like a therapist or something?
I think so.
Wait, is that why did your brother did Ewan slip your sister? Or actually, is it signed?
Nope, it isn't.
I'm just
And
gonna
it's
say-
it's typed out. So
I was gonna say, oh, did he try to give like Tristari a therapist or something?
I'm pretty sure that's from one of my siblings. Tristari was probably not conscious.
I mean, fair. All right. Well, I think, and I'm gonna look around the group, and I'm gonna roll my d4, and I'm gonna look at Flamel, and I'm gonna go, I think you need this the most now. And I'm just gonna like hand her the therapist card, and I'm like, I've heard good things.
Thanks. I put it in the box with all my Polaroids.
Nobody's even going to tell us.
I'll think about it.
But yeah, anyways, what's the plan with her?
Well, I'm gonna check and make sure she's medically stable.
now roll up medicine check for me.
Cool.
Yeah,
So
but-
just
But after she's medically stable or not, what do we do with this liability?
I don't know, but I'm glad we're not leaving her with Nicholas.
Well, someone had to get all the black milk out of her blood.
The what?
Well, yeah, when they came in and drew her blood, well, you were having apparently the spat.
No, but you called it milk.
It was a
That's
weird.
weird.
It wasn't blood consistency. It was milkier.
Milk and blood don't come from the same place. Never mind.
And most blood isn't black, as far as I know. Not
Right.
unless you're
No,
in the
I'm
theater.
glad she's not staying there for reasons. I mean, from the recording, from the conversation we had, it seemed like he was probably going to be harvesting her blood.
Friends of the family.
Not the way I harvest. I don't harvest it. I take samples. It's different.
I'm gonna be really honest. Arved sees no difference.
As you have this conversation, giving her a check over, scanning her vitals, everything appears within normal range.
For whatever type of humanoid she is.
For an elf, yeah.
For an elf. Gotcha.
Okay, does she seem like I expect her to wake up? Is she been drugged? Like...
Oh.
You could tell there was a soft sedative put in her, but, you know, its half-life is an hour or two, so she'll be waking up here soon.
Okay, she should be waking up soon, so we can discuss with her if she has anywhere she would like to go. Otherwise, we should probably help her find somewhere that is a bit safer than lab.
Quick question to the DM. Was any of the stuff that I left with her on her? Or was it just...
Your clothing that you had given her. That has all been... Because she was put in the medical room. That stuff was all gathered by our Red and Blue, packed away into one of the boxes.
Okay.
So,
Gotcha. Cool.
It's not on your person, but you have it with the party.
Gotcha. Well, I will stay close to Tristari, I guess. Well, as we're sitting, I kind of picture that, I'm sitting, if she needs to be propped up at all, I'm helping on one side.
Okay.
Oh, I had laid her down.
Oh, you laid her down. That's right. Okay. The seat belt is... Well, this is future.
It's like a subway thing. Subways don't have seat belts anyway. I've just laid her down. So she could be laying down. Figured that'd be more comfortable.
DM, how much longer is there on this trip?
Probably an hour and a half.
How bad is this migraine?
It's an annoyance right now.
Okay.
That isn't super bad.
I'm gonna pull the bottle that I stole from the Flamel household, full of booze, out of my jacket, and I'm gonna take a big swig and then put it back.
The potentially drugged bottle?
Yeah. Drugs make headaches feel better.
Typically true, depending on the drug.
But drinking does not help headaches feel better, especially later.
You gotta hydrate, and they dehydrate.
I need a vasodilator.
Keyword is later.
Temporarily in the moment. If I can't feel anything, there is no pain. But giving her a little check over. Seems to be doing well.
So, she looks medically fine right now. So she should be okay. I wouldn't expect her to do much physically. But, yeah, so I guess we'll have to figure that out once she wakes up and we can find out a little bit more about her. She may have lived somewhere before the lab.
I mean, most people do.
I would hope so. I would have hoped she lived somewhere before the lab.
I'm just gonna say that we can't assume that for sure.
That's true.
But and that we don't know if it's somewhere she'll want to return to or how long it may have been.
Well,
so.
I have bad news. Regardless, if we need to get rid of her before we end up, if you guys come back to my ship with me, because I don't have enough room for her.
You will have enough room.
What?
I say as I come back.
What?
Oh, hey, hold on. I need to open...
Oh, yeah, he's been on your ship, hasn't he?
He has, but I'm gonna go...
I mean, I don't need, a bed or anything.
Well, are you gonna want quarters to store your stuff, at least?
Yeah, I will need somewhere for my stuff.
Alrighty then. Well, we'll figure it out. But anyway, and I look at Tunder and I go, "Hey, Tunder,
Tunder,
82 or blah, 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 blah. Ewon, 8279 gave back your therapy card."
Wait, what?
And I'm just gonna I'm gonna throw the note at you like in a crumpled ball. I'm gonna go. This is on Elf.
Whoever you gave the therapy card to returned it with that note.
I only know one of their numbers.
And Arvad then gave it to me. It is in my box of pictures. You can have it back if you would like.
I thought they would understand, but apparently they did not.
You were telling them to get therapy, right?
Not just them, no.
Ah, Nicholas.
However, with the... I thought that perhaps he was having difficulty letting Flamel express herself.
That is one way to put it.
But, seeing as how that did not work, we shall see what happens. Well, I will, like old man style, like twiddle some settings on my phone, and like make the image bigger and that other people can see it. So, Arvad's old face is still wanted. I've seen no updates about your new face. I did also see this note from the president, leader, governor, insert appropriate title here, from Verona, telling everyone who does not live here to evacuate, and we'll get a small gift card on our way out.
A gift card?
Yes.
Classic. Yeah, it's tourist planet.
And that's about... Oh yes, your father did mention, and I remember this part matches, this thing about how biotech has been taken over and their medicines corrupted and shipped. This is talking about the cure to all allergies, and the cure to lots of diseases, and lots of vaccines that have been shipped recently. So that part of the story at least correlates.
Yeah. That's not good.
Other than that, and all these ads for national parks, there was nothing interesting.
As you say that, the train exits the cave system. There's been this abnormal bioluminescent light that has been filtering into the windows, illuminating some of the rock formations here in this tunnel. But as you reach the night sky, two beautiful moons illuminate this gorgeous... It's almost... Think of like the redwoods that just surround everything. You're on a very minimal track as to not disrupt or harm any of the natural surrounding beauty. Large cliff sides that you can see with these ginormous trees scaling the cliffs. You can see the moonlight reflecting off of several large waterfalls in the area, as you guys seem to be up on a mountainside and are currently making your way down.
Make away?
Yes.
Fun fact, did you guys know that it's actually illegal to crash land on this planet because of the damage it causes to the environment?
That would make sense, yes.
No, I did not know that.
Yeah.
But I wasn't planning on it.
I know.
What legal recourses are there for unleashing a biohazard on the planet?
Burning them?
No. I'm not really sure, but I think everyone involved with that I know of is dead or the government, so...
The government's always involved. This is out of character.
Yeah, well, I'm sure they will handle it. Not really my job to handle that.
Slunda will... Well, I mean, when earlier, I guess, when we were going through tunnels, was it dark or was it lit up?
The inside of this train had lights, but outside
She was probably just absentmindedly sketching with one of her offhands.
There were that bioluminescence illuminated some of the area.
Gotcha.
But you're moving pretty fast, so you don't get like a solid look at something. And
Gotcha.
Yep.
So just doodling stuff from earlier.
Okay. Continuing down,
enjoy nature.
Continuing down the mountainside, eventually heading into this very large slot canyon. Continue making your way eastward across the planet. Every once in a while, nature takes its course as these large sections of stone break off from the cliffs. You can see them tumbling behind, and there's a large crash that happens behind you. But before you're really able to admire the beauty of it, you've passed.
Just sitting there holding my new son.
Looking around, looking at it, it's mostly robotic in nature. It has these green corduroys on.
It's wearing clothes!
It is very close, yes. And now that you like a second to look at it, there is a note in the front pocket.
I read the note.
I know this doesn't make up for much, but happy birthday. Or whatever day it is that you get this.
Happy Rebellion Day!
I guess.
Happy Coup Day!
Don't get it confused with a robot, and it's not quite an android. It is an amalgamation between the both, as I can neither confirm nor deny that there's a living soul within this being. However, there is a mixture of robotics and biological items within it. Yes, it has a heart.
Oh.
Artificial brain. Just something I was working on. Hope it can help you out.
Aha. Apparently my Triceratoddler may or may not have a soul, guys. I don't...
That is.
Interesting. Interesting.
Flipping him on the back, there's little one of those like pull tags. On the bottom of the note, it says pull the tag and he will turn on.
I think I will not activate this until later.
Okay.
You're going, yeah. Well, wait till we get through customs, because I don't. I don't know how to declare him once he's a person. Just for now, he is luggage. And
I mean, passes off just as like this doll, essentially.
Once I'm on his ship, we can deal with him being a person or.
I'm pretty sure your father has shipped such robotics before, and so wouldn't he have a label that he would use for it?
Probably.
Although he would probably say robotic merchandise or some such.
Yeah. Well.
Robotic companion or something.
But see, he's not a robot. This is not a robot.
But it's robotic.
Mostly.
When is your birthday?
That's a really good question. When is my birthday?
What is your birthday?
I don't know the calendar in this universe.
She doesn't even know the calendar on the planet, let alone the universe.
That's that's fair.
It's sometime around 100 years ago. That's
Alright,
I'd say you probably have 3.5 months, give or take a little bit.
Okay.
We can talk about that later. Tentatively.
I tell you guys when my birthday is.
Okay.
based on the universal time constant.
Surprising, because we've never ever really acknowledged birthdays before. It wasn't a thing.
Happy acknowledged, but no, I'm just kidding.
I mean, it's not
Acknowledgement
even my
day.
birthday today.
Good.
So, yeah, this is very strange. I
have
am
you
now-
Met this group?
What?
Have
Have I met my
the rest of-
siblings?
No,
the rest of
as
you?
in the group we're in. You said strange, but I mean, have you met this group? It's nothing but
I wasn't-
strange.
I know you are strange. What is strange is the behavior of my siblings.
It did seem slightly out of character from the admittedly small sample size that I have.
Yeah, this is a new one for me. I didn't know they wanted to get away.
Well, I don't blame them.
I guess.
Has he always been like that?
I think so, pretty much. I didn't really realize it when I was really young, but yeah, pretty much. Sorry, I do feel like I should apologize to you, Slunda. I'm sorry that I misled you about the kind of person he was before I brought you here.
Why apologize?
I knew what kind of a person he was.
Well, that kind of a person is the one who should be apologizing.
Yeah, well, that isn't going to happen, obviously.
No.
Just thought he would pretend a little better. He's usually, in the past, pretended a little better around other people, so...
I still don't understand what he's saying at the end about cats.
Yeah, I'm not sure either what exactly he meant by that. I don't know if it was a threat or I don't know.
I
don't know.
Also, do cats have 9 lives? I have not heard that.
Not really. That's an old folklore thing. Like, really old.
Very, very old. There is an approximate in Kasathan, which I will recite.
Yeah, it's like that. I don't know. It wasn't making a lot of sense, honestly.
And I will respond to you and I know what the word is in Sasa. I just had not encountered. I know what a cat is. I just
Luke ate one.
I think out of character. I think he was giving you a Kasathan equivalent turn of phrase.
Oh, like turn of okay,
Yeah.
gotcha.
Yeah.
No, I like her
but-
interpretation better.
I know what a cat is.
Slunda knows that cats only have one life. She saw Blue eat one and did not come back 8 more times.
But it's a big universe. I mean, Linnell's always telling her, well, not always, but telling her about all these cool new creatures and stuff. Maybe there is a type of cat out there that has 9 lives, so she's got to ask.
No, it's
She's
just,
never
it's
met
just
one.
like an old superstition about cats getting into situations that you'd think would kill them and then walking away from it. Yeah, so it's just...
I've not seen any cats do that.
It's an old saying. Yeah. He's got a lot of those, which makes sense if he really is as old as he claims.
Which is pretty
old.
Pretty old. It's either he was lying, which is concerning, or he was wrong, which is more concerning, or he's right, which doesn't alleviate any of my concerns, honestly. People aren't meant to live that long. Can't be good.
It also is not natural. Thus, he's doing it through some means that isn't, healthy per se.
It does explain some things, sort of.
Sound of rain begins.
Mostly.
Oh, sorry. I didn't realize you were done. You continue.
Mostly it makes me worried that he's kind of too divorced from reality to interact with it properly anymore. Hard to say.
Well, I'm glad that you are going away from him, and if it is through these circumstances.
Well,
that
I wish I was glad about it.
I'm just happy that you're safe.
Thanks. Yeah, I guess home hasn't been the safest place in a while.
Sorry. That?
Well, that's what traveling's for.
The air around you begins to become quite cold as the train's AC turns on. Over the course of this journey, you have felt the heat beginning, or just of the air around you beginning to increase, humidity levels rising. The cool air is a nice, fresh little taste compared to what had been out there. Distant sounds of thunder begin rolling in. Skies become darker. Rain starts to hit the roof of the train quite heavily. These types of storms aren't unnatural to Morvrona. They come in, usually during the evening. Helps keep up with Morvrona's beautiful wildlife and beautiful fauna and flora. The sky fills with this beautiful blue lightning, sticking mostly to the clouds. You guys feel yourselves on an incline heading up a mountainside. Upon reaching its peak, like off in the distance, you watch as lightning strikes several places throughout the valley floor. Mostly around this small city that you can see that it was located still hundreds of miles away. The lights fairly bright there. Small little forest fires begin to catch, but due to the rain are immediately put out. The change in the pressure, or Red might explain the sudden onset of this migraine, why it hasn't left. It might not, though. Bloop!
Yep.
What have you been doing during this time? People have been speaking.
He has been sitting down, not doing much. Just kind of like, you know, the episode of SpongeBob where they find Patrick as like he looks like a giant piece of gum on a park bench.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like that.
Just a piece of gum.
Just like a lump on a couch, quite literally.
What's going through Bloop's head right now?
Oh, not dirty thing.
He would be listening to all the conversations. And kind of just like, you know, trying to better assess his opinion of people and like the past events, and also Nicholas Flamel and whatnot. And also wondering about their safety now that some of their identities are known to a degree. And kind of just what the next steps are. But he hasn't been doing much. He's just been kind of like just like sitting there.
As you've been sitting there, letting these thoughts pass through you, change in the air, temperature rising, storms coming in. It's almost hard not to think of home. You're on the mountainside right now. Yes, it's filled with beautiful giant trees, which is not what you're used to. But you're still on the mountainside overlooking valleys. The heat, the lightning, the sound of rain. All the events that have transpired over the last 7 days. Condensing in your mind. As you begin descending this mountainside, heading into the valley toward your destination here within the last 30 minutes of your trip, you start to feel this strange sensation originating at the center of your mass, almost like a wave that slowly pulses throughout you. Faint. It isn't strong. But it consistently happens. Every minute, just another pulse. On the valley floor now, the pulse is stronger.
I feel a pulse in the valley, is what you're saying?
No, inside of you. Starting from your core and just heading out. If you were to really look down and examine Bloop, there'd probably be just this faint little jiggle. If you guys weren't caught up in your conversations and what you're doing, Bloop might be a deeper color, different shape, deeper shade of the blue that he is. Bloop, make a will saving throw for me.
Oh no. I don't know. Okay. I have a +1. So. That's a 14.
Not terrible.
You hear someone trying to communicate with you.
Like, you know, like trying to invade or be like, hello, you know, like
hello.
Okay, I will allow that.
You hear Tristari's voice. Are you still here?
Are you talking about at the lab or mentally present?
With me.
Are Bloop's Are all of Bloop's thoughts heard, or just the ones he wills to be?
Just the ones that you will to be communicated.
Because he's thinking, that doesn't answer the question. But he will speak telepathically, saying, "We've had to move on, but we've left you with people that said they'd, help you heal."
No.
Vistari's with us on the train.
You know she's with us.
She's not in the lab
Yes,
anymore.
I am here with you.
She was also so panicking.
And physically.
She's on the train with us.
Luke starts
I am
to see
not
that, then he
with
looks
you.
over and just sees her right next to him. He's been deep in thought this entire time.
He missed the whole thing when my siblings brought her to the train.
It's like, oh, when did Flamel get a Triceratops? What?
Sorry, I misunderstood the situation for about 5 seconds.
Good. That's good. Are we safe?
I think we're safe, yeah. Definitely. Are you concerned?
Always.
That's not healthy.
I've been
But-
through a lot.
But I was about to say, yeah, I guess it would stand to reason that you would be concerned. But as far as I know, we're safe.
Ask you a question before I wake up.
Did she say, do you have a question before I
No,
wake up?
can I ask you a question before you wake up?
Am I asleep?
No, before she wakes up.
Yeah, before she wakes up.
okay. Oh, yeah. My brain isn't here right now. Yeah,
Okay.
It's okay.
sure.
I'm sorry if this is personal. How do you stay so good and pure? People usually aren't that way, but you're different. I sense some pain within you. I haven't pressed for it. I won't. But after everything, how do you stay on the right path?
Well, I have a belief that almost everything has a right to life. And I feel like I've been very close to being denied that myself. So I try to make sure other things can live.
Make another will saving throw for me.
This time it's for my brain.
He's gonna eat your soul.
You have a good soul. I will take it now.
Oh!
Become Jello.
Into a puddle. And we're like, huh?
15.
You feel her mental presence pushing deeper into your conscious, into your subconscious. If you place such a higher value on life, why have you taken so much?
Duress. And I don't think Bloop has the. I don't know if Bloop's race has the ability to cry.
Oh no, he just started dripping.
We just see smaller bloops appear for half a second. Roll down bloop back into bloop.
Like condensation on the bottle.
He just starts vibrating more or something. Just like. I don't know what his racial crying would look like.
You're the progenitor, you tell us.
Oh, that's a good question. What would it look like? I'm trying to think how it ooze cries. I mean, it might just be actual tears, but like over his whole body. I don't know. Does he
Like
just start
sweat.
leaking?
It starts leaking from everywhere.
A more liquefied version of yourself just starts exploding out.
Oh, how about this? He starts losing like his form and just starts spreading out and becoming like a little bit more liquid.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh,
lower viscosity.
Gross.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to upset you. I was just confused.
I just want to stay alive. I think that's all right.
Like I said, you're a good one. What people would in the olden days say, fair of heart.
Loop is now in full introspection about the killing he's done.
You guys.
So she might. I was gonna say she might be seeing a montage of like the instances where he had to kill, or at least in his mind where he had to kill. So like
It starts on Absalom Station.
It's a very violent place to start.
And then shoots over to the cat.
Does that count as killing?
Yeah,
You took a life?
It was alive, and then you killed it.
Loop also knows that things eat, right?
Right.
So, I mean, he eats. I don't think he sees how it's different from like killing a cow.
That's. You just hear one final thought of, as if that was like a subconscious thought that would have appeared. And that's why you're good. You'll see as Chistari starts to stir and groggily begins to wake up.
Huh. How are you feeling? On a train, by the way.
One eye is still closed, the other one's half kind of squinting, trying to adjust to the light and the train. I think I'm okay.
Good.
Head kind of hurts. But I'm on a train. Where are we going?
To a space station.
Yeah, we're starting by going to a space station, and from there, is there a home we can take you to?
Yeah, I think.
Great. Where is that?
It's setting yourself up. It's I don't remember.
Remember anything about it? A planet, a city, a person?
People, yes, people like me.
Like a name? Someone I could look up and maybe like call?
People dancing.
People like you?
Yeah.
That look like you?
Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
Remember any of their names? Family, friends, maybe?
People dancing around a fire. Burning. Fire burning.
Like a good fire or like a bad fire?
I don't remember.
Okay. So you don't remember any names of anything?
Sorry, everything's a little groggy right now.
That's okay, I'm just confirming.
No, I don't think not right now. Maybe in a little bit.
Okay, well, yeah, so, yeah, if you remember a name, anything we can use to track down where you belong. would be very helpful because we do not know where you belong. Other than not at the lab.
I will look over at, because we have one of the upper robots driving this, right?
Yes.
So I will say to Flamel in her head, does Opera also send memories to... Well, wait, does Slunda know that? About that you give everything to Dad? Like all this?
I mean, you did see him pull up files of my thoughts.
That is true. Okay, so, yeah, so Slunda will just say in your head, Opera also... Well, Opera is under your father's control information?
Yes.
Perhaps it is good that she does not remember yet, then.
That's a good point. We can decide where we're going later. I say out loud.
As I have said before. After all, we still have about half an hour, I assume, before we reach the station, and quite frankly, I do believe getting through the station to however we approach your ship, that's another good question. But getting through the station would be a, let's say, security checkpoint.
Right. Okay, just out of character to double check, when you were checking, like, news coverage and stuff, it was only Arvad's old face that is a known wanted person. Not the rest of them.
At least on public channels.
Right, at least on public channels. Cool. Yeah. Hopefully the general, like, the average TSA agent hopefully doesn't know who we are.
DM, I'm going to take off my brown robe.
Okay.
I had originally planned on...
Over my armor?
Still wearing his armor. I had originally planned on getting some modifications to my armor so I would look different and looking into that, but that did not work out. Things did not go as planned.
Go on. I was checking myself. I'm like, no, it's my other character had prestidigitation that where you can change colors.
Just turn me.
But one square foot at a time. Change the color.
Coloring me pink 1 foot at a time. Funny. Hey, quick, tattoo a mustache on me. That'll trick them.
Yeah.
No one knows who I am if I have a mustache.
And
glasses.
And glasses. and
a robot with a glasses and a mustache won't be as suspicious.
I walk up to Flamel and I just start like doing my little spell thingy, and I make her look very, very bright pink. All of Flamel's coloring is now bright pink, and I go, I can do that.
Great.
It'll only last for about an hour, though.
Well, then maybe you should have done it later.
I mean, I can do it as many times as I want forever, so...
Okay.
It's just a cantrip.
Maybe cover up or alter the logo and ID number on the back of my head.
Alright, that is a good plan.
Can you do that with your color change, or is that...
Yeah.
I change all of her color, and I make it to where the ID number isn't visible.
Okay, with the same color.
Now she is...
Perfect.
Puke green.
Oh, well. I can live with this.
Just for an hour.
Yeah.
That's what you can. I can do this all the time now, and I can always go, oh, it was for the good of the mission.
Hmm.
So, anything else you guys would like to discuss or do before arriving?
Slunda's waiting until we're not in the
In the presence,
The-
okay.
I
yeah.
don't want to talk in front of Opera too much.
Gotcha.
I don't trust that guy.
The remaining 30 minutes pass. So you pass
Don't
through
want to
the canyon-filled valleys of Ravona. Making your way to the Blitz Trail. Exhaustion is, you guys are tired. It's been a long day. Maybe you find yourself dozing off a little bit. Maybe you don't. Or about that, migraine starts to get a little worse. Your left eye gets blurry. The sound of the rain hitting the train, people talking, just the sound of the train moving. All a lot of noise, causing a lot of pain. That pressure behind your eye continues to build up more and more and more. You find yourself sweating, trying to find some comfortable position on this train, but nothing's comfortable. Start to feel nauseous to your stomach from the pain. A little lightheaded. Off in the fort, looking out the window at the scenery through the glass, you can see this faint reflection, faint image of the portraits of Nicholas. Faintly visible. The pain gets more and more intense. I need you to make a fortitude saving throw.
No.
Gonna puke.
21.
21. Feels like you're going to pass out, but you hold on. Continues to build and build. The train comes to a stop. The voice of the robot. You have arrived at your destination. Please, in an organized fashion, make your way off. And thank you for coming. We will not see you again. The doors open up.
I will help hold stuff.
I'm like, I prop my Triceratoddler on my shoulders, like I'm giving him a shoulder ride, and I'm picking up boxes and suitcase because I all of a sudden have a lot of stuff.
Okay.
I debate whether or not I pass out from right standing in the doorway of the train to just falling outside of the train.
I'm helping support Justari and helping with any anything else that needs carrying that I can reasonably help with while supporting a person.
I was gonna say,
All
I
right.
got my chest, or my stuff, which doesn't need to be in a chest, so basically I'm good.
My stuff was already on me.
It's just
As you guys
Flamel
get-
stuff. She's moving out of her dad's for the first time.
Yeah, I got kicked out, and my siblings saved all my stuff before Dad could burn it all.
It was just nice of them.
Yeah.
Several pieces of luggage are pulled off of the train as the final piece is taken out. You guys are all gathered there together, immediate vicinity. The door is shut as it begins to move in the direction that it just came from. The two moons at Mervona are rising higher in the sky, each one a full moon. They're pretty close. Like, these are large moons. This brilliant white light coming off of them, illuminating the area. Tall floodlights are around as this rain is still pouring down. And there's a crowd of roughly 60 to 70 people all gathered around. Whole variety of races. You have, your typical standard humans, elves, there's a couple dwarves, the Vesk, you have a couple half-elves, and
Jeffrey the Cloud of Bees.
He was on a different transport. Several like small, foot and a half tall frog people. There are several other variations of animals, like people that are more insect-like, people that have aspects of elephants or rhinos or boars, but all humanoid gathered together. Everybody seems to be in this not aggravated panic, but just there's an unease about everybody.
Man, my vacation got cut short.
Right, exactly. They're like, why is this happening? You can hear whispers and murmurings going on of, I expect a full refund on this planet. We didn't even get to see the aspiring towers. They're talking about how they hadn't planned for the return trip so soon. How people think it's dumb that they aren't accepting their original ticket to get off, but that they have to go to this kiosk, which see like a lot of people are just in line to the kiosk to get a ticket, and how they have to spend more money to get on this now. Some people are, in a way, cursing the government and all of its bureaucracy and red tape and all of that that's making this happen.
DM, do I see any government authorities on the planet, like from the military or anything like that?
Roll a perception check for me.
I'm gonna go join that kiosk queue and unless if there's any policy requiring each person buy their own ticket.
You could do that.
Okay.
25 DM.
Okay. As you're looking around, the way this is set up, you have the kiosk on the outside. There's this large cylindrical building off to the side. It's like a half dome. The same beautiful whites that the other buildings in Verona have. There's another huge line of another probably 100, 120 people that are in line waiting to board inside of that dome. Along, not here at the kiosk, but over towards the dome where the Blitzroll resides within, there are... you said 25?
Yep.
Okay. As you're moving, you guys are moving through the crowds and getting closer to where you need to be. Excuse me. There are... It's concerning. Usually there'd be just, small little government officials, essentially like the European police, not armed. You have a little baton, are there just to keep the peace and make sure no one's doing anything dumb. These, you see figures standing. I mean, they are like in these bulky armor, mechanical, but also has the designs of ancient days, like it's modernized plate essentially.
You walk into the Belgium trade station.
That's exactly what I was
and
thinking.
people are in full plate instead of.
Yeah,
like having the Buckingham Palace guards at the airport.
Except like it's bulky mechanical plate. It's not, your typical plate. Standing 7.5 feet tall, shining golden armors, golden reds. They are lined up against the perimeter of the Blitzrail's containment. Or like that half dome. Brighton isn't working for words right now.
Good.
They, alright, you having, been from Gothara, this is what they send in when things are bad. These are the shock troopers.
Shock troopers?
They, like, shock troopers are, you're like the front line that beat in to the door. Like, not sharks, so shock troopers. Yeah. They are, we need to get into somewhere, I'm going to do it. We need to break through enemy lines, I'm going to do it.
DM, from my profession, would I recognize them as well? I'm not looking yet, but...
Yeah, you would.
Okay.
And do they look like they're here searching the crowd for people, or more like security because of the things we know that are happening on the planet?
More like security.
To protect people.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
No one's walking around the crowd. There's a intercom that comes on, plays the same message that you had seen and received. You won. We're sorry for the inconvenience, but Ravenna is undergoing some unscheduled maintenance. We need everyone off planet immediately. The last shuttle, or the last Blitzrail will leave in 30 minutes. If you are not on the Blitzrail at this time, Gotharian personnel will arrest you on site. Thank you.
Whoa.
Buy tickets or get arrested.
Yeah.
The government made me buy this ticket.
I'm in queue to buy tickets and also potentially reclaim our gift cards.
As you're in,
Yes.
you're in queue, there's seems to be this rather well-off family. They appear to be, they're humanoid. They would look human, but they have this like deep purple skin, 2 antennae coming off of their foreheads. Race unknown. They could be from anywhere, but they have their umbrellas up and wearing some pretty brand name clothing. There's two children, brother and sister, seem to be fighting and bickering amongst each other's. The father's trying to get them to stop. The mother is looking around. Seems to be a little agitated that there's such a line. The children begin to, as they stop and with their father, the father sneezes. The children begin sneezing, and the mother starts going through her purse, pulling out some medication and distributing it out.
Oh no.
Hey, do we recognize it?
Yeah. Do I glance at a label?
You're not close enough.
Okay. Well, I'm wearing a mask anyway. Heck, I think at this point I have both masks on.
Okay. Are the rest of you in line with Iwan? Or what are the rest of you guys doing?
I
Probably.
assumed that Ewan was kind of communicating that like he'd go when we didn't have to.
Yeah.
And if
Yeah.
that was the
We might be
case, then
waiting
we'd be
off
waiting
the
in line
side.
to like board. So
Okay.
that we got a place in both lines, and he can just go over.
Awesome.
Yeah.
As you're waiting, bloop.
Yep.
That pulse that you've been feeling. It ceased for a moment. Or several minutes as you got off the train. As you've been wandering around. Kind of instinctively having just taken the role of being and the lead of the group, moving people along through biotech, you kind of just asserted yourself there, moving forward. You're not sure now if it was because by accident or something pulled you here, but you feel this pulling sensation taking you deeper and deeper into this crowd. That pulsing becomes more intense, more frequent.
Can I? So it feels like a vibration.
Mm-hmm.
Can I spend a moment to try and discern it more fully? As in, like, if a thing is making the pulsing, can I kind of interpret what the thing might be?
Yeah. Roll a what would this be? Actually, roll a perception check for me.
All right.
Because they kind of lump a lot in with perception checks on this.
Yeah. It's fair. Ooh, this is dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Focusing in on this, people are walking around you, staying clear of them. You take a moment to pull in your senses. This feeling feels, now that you're thinking about it, it feels familiar. It happened before to you recently, kind of, back at our house.
Our house. Okay.
Like when you had met your other self that you had kind of absorbed.
Oh.
But so much more intense. So much more. As you're trying to figure out what's happening, you're still moving, the crowd's not stopping. You would, kind of get trampled a little bit. Just people would run into you, people would step on you if you stop moving. Sticking with your friends. The senses of everyone moving, it's all a lot. This sensation is a lot. This man steps in front of you and you almost hit him. You quickly come to a stop. And this, you almost feel like you're going to explode in this moment.
How intense the pulsing is, or
Yes.
We see him vibrating
I was gonna say-
like a triceratops foot.
Oh yeah, he's it's almost like it's like a dog that's panicked. He's like dodging. You're following him, and he's dodging in and out between people, circling back around, trying to figure out what's going on, what's happening.
he also kind of looks like this, just like Pharaoh fluid almost.
Bloop, are you? What's
Are
going
you
on?
okay?
Bloop doesn't hear you.
Oh,
You
At
guys,
He chooses not to.
as you come to a quick stop before running into this gentleman, the rest of you can see this gentleman here. Arvad, you're with him. The first thing you notice, up on the shoulder cuff, he's wearing a military uniform. Shoulder cuff has the symbols for Admiral on it. It's this, lighter blue military suit. You guys all stop and you say, "Is he okay?" This gentleman turns around, Sorry, my apologies. Just starts eyeing over you. Each of you see this appears to be a half-elven male. Has this slightly blue tinted skin. The eyes are the first thing that catch you on him. They almost appear to be solid sapphire.
Oh.
Its eyebrows are this deep sapphire blue, and you can tell like they're made out of gems itself as it goes across the eye, like the eye bridge, that like the eyebrow line, whatever, and they continue up the side of his head into these two long horns.
Oh.
Deep blue hair slipped back. Bloop, you can before they see it, you feel it. There's this. He looks half elven, but he isn't one. You can feel the tail just softly waving back and forth behind him.
Like a... Is it like a tiefling?
No. It has these sapphire,
No!
these sapphires
No.
at the tip. Almost like a lizard.
So...
Voice hits you. You've heard this voice before, Bloop.
Oh, I hate him. Oh, I hate him.
What?
What?
If any of you have seen like a cat when they get puffy,
Oh no!
He's paused, and you can see this confused look on his face. Bloop, that feeling an explosion has turned to the calmest sea on you.
Hmm.
the what? The calm
Like-
sea?
Yeah.
Did I feel like it was coming?
Whatever that was pulling you towards him. Now you're there, it stopped. Arva, I want you guys can do a history check or culture check. Yeah, this would be a culture check.
Oh,
Okay.
I recognize who this
is
group
this
is.
Everybody
about-
or just Starbad?
Everyone except Ewan, because Ewan isn't right here.
Is this about specific organizations that work across multiple systems?
This involves an admiral in the Dothraki military, so
So yes?
yes,
That minuses the DC by 5 for me.
beautiful.
I just found
Did you
this
say-
out recently.
Did you say diplomacy
No, this would be
or
culture.
culture? Right.
16.
I get a.
Okay.
Yeah, is this who I think
Yeah.
it is?
It's Joe.
Maybe.
Joe Mama.
24.
And Slunda?
Wonder if this is who I think it is.
Two.
I have no
Or
idea
not.
who this is. Just saying.
Okay, Slunda, you do not know who this is.
That's fair.
That's fair.
Very fair.
The rest of you, though, you would, Flamel, you would know it just from your studies. Arvad, you would know because you lived under fire. This is Admiral. How do I pronounce this? Carillon? Yep,
Yeah.
Admiral Carillon. He's one of the high admirals in the Dotharan Navy.
Okay. Don't think that's the last name that I was thinking of. So.
He snaps back to, after kind of giving Bloop this odd look. Hope you all have enjoyed Mervona.
Loop chimes in and says, "It's been what?" And then realizes there's people around, and then kind of like whispers to Caroline, "What? Like 35,000 years? How are you still around?"
Excuse me, what?
What?
There's this look of confusion on the Admiral's face. I don't... Do y'all have your passes? About 15 minutes left before Blitro leaves.
Yep, our friend is grabbing them. We've enjoyed our time here. Sorry, he must have mistook you for someone else.
He must have.
Can I what's there's not insight, is there?
It's sense motive.
Sense motive.
Can I sense motive this man?
Right, go right ahead.
And would I get a bonus knowing the person?
You get nothing!
Yes, Flip. You get a +5 bonus.
Oh.
And for a minute, I thought this was going to be like the dad of the girl that impersonated.
Oh.
You're like blue gemstones. I was like, oh, fetch.
What are you trying to ascertain?
If he's feigning confusion about who I am. If they really know, if they're just hiding the fact that they know me.
There seems to be confusion. Not necessarily that it's feigning that he knows who you are, but confusion on how this is possible. Why is this possible? How are you here? Why are you here? This is... Probably thinking the same questions that you're thinking in this moment.
There's a villain in the DC universe who's been around since the beginning of Earth, and that's the closest I can approximate is just him running into another him and being like, "What?" And there's Spider-Man pointing at each other in the middle of the space station, and we're all like, "What are you doing? Stop it! You're drawing attention to us, Bloop.
We're just trying to leave the planet in a very calm manner."
You all,
Like,
you all get the impression that Bloop is very angry.
It's
come on,
vibrating
Bloop.
so fast, right?
Let's go. Let's go meet up with Ewan.
Ewan, as you're standing there, and like the rest of you take your leave, start heading back. Ewan, the line's moved up maybe a third of the way. You have 15 minutes left.
Interesting. What?
Is there no online portal?
Looking ahead, what does it look like?
Now that you've gotten closer, there is a singular window open. This old granny-like woman behind the counter has tiny spectacles partway down her nose. She's trying to... From what you can tell, you're still pretty far away. Hands are shaky as she takes the credits and is going through and giving people their passes.
Is there anything technological involved in this, or is she doing all this by hand?
She looks like she's doing most of it by hand.
Oh,
Does it look like there is the option for like a computer there?
should we
Or
like help her?
No, that does not look like
Linda
her.
just walks into the little booth next door, opens up the shutter, starts helping everyone out.
Yeah, I feel like that.
No, Meredith, you have to hit print all.
Well, I'm looking down at the line. I'm a third of the way through, you said?
Yep.
And I'm thinking to myself, they aren't really doing the best job of this, are they? I wonder what their reasoning is.
Achoo! The person behind you sneezes.
I look dead at him.
at the person sneezing?
Yes. Is it Carolyn sneezing or
no? Carolyn's walk. He's back up next to his man.
Blue
I
family.
still give them a dirty look.
And I'm also going to throw my gaze over at the other queue. Not the kiosk queue, but the boarding queue.
The letter Q.
Seems to be moving faster.
Clap, clap, it's the letter of the day. It's the letter of the day. You did this. You did this, side. A little bit faster, huh? Looking at the head of the queue, does it look like they're checking for the tickets?
Roll a. You're a little ways away. You can roll perception check and try.
Yes.
I will say my initial idea, because I thought it was just going to be like a computer, was to like hack in and like try and get like a second, like use my holographic interface to just like
Gotcha.
get in. But
Good
obviously
reason.
that's not an option if it's
We're
just
gonna
an old lady
improvise
there.
an online portal and buy tickets
Yes.
there.
Exactly.
With the rain, it is kind of difficult to tell, but you just see people moving in. You don't see any of the military units checking the tickets.
Wait, so people are just going onto the train, they're not checking the tickets?
Well, they're heading into the building that the blood trail is on.
Okay. And there's the... What does the note say? Sorry, there is a fly, and it decided that my face is the favorite place to be.
Oh, you made a friend.
I did not make a friend. I made an enemy. The announcement that's been going off, does it say that we need tickets? Because all these people have been murmuring at assumptions.
I think
You listen
Well,
through
they
it.
did
The only
say
thing.
that they weren't. Oh, I
No,
was
what
just
were you
gonna say,
gonna
they did say that they weren't accepting the tickets to get on. They were making them buy new tickets. So at least
That was the-
somebody's been told.
That was those were the people that were saying that. The announcement says nothing about buying tickets.
oh great.
The only thing that said tickets was the robot on the train.
Hmm.
I was trying to get us
I
killed.
say we just
Arvad,
load up. Huh.
roll a culture roll a culture check for me.
A what check?
The culture check.
Oh, shit. Oh, hey! That's a 21, and got a minus the 5 for that D3, boy.
It's you guys are waiting in line. Elon's talking this through. Things are starting to piece together. You have a high admiral here. One that's in charge of military experiments. Testing military things.
I'm
You
gonna
have-
start texting Arvad.
You see there's a substantial military presence here. Substantial group number, and you know what's on this planet.
Yeah, Nicholas Flamel.
Correct.
True.
The
Irrelevant.
pieces begin clicking in your head of how the Empire can be less than kosher in their ways of training. They prefer live war games. Live. Why train when it's not when nothing's on the line?
Gotcha.
Am I making sense?
You're making sense. I'm just gonna go. So, guys, they're probably going to kill us all, and there is no getting off planet.
Oh no, it's okay.
No,
Sorry.
never mind. I misinterpreted everything.
This is like the planet getting blown up all over again.
It's not that. They're testing their skill. Can they hold off if there's a civilian population in the area? How many people can they get off safely? If you got everybody off on time, there'd be no one to protect, no one to train your skill.
Trying to keep some people back.
So some people are being reserved for
Collateral damage.
Yeah, so, I just want to... Can I tell whether or not they're actually checking the tickets? Like,
roll. No, E1 didn't see any.
Cool.
You can roll another person. Yeah.
A 15 plus 7. That's 20. Oh, my brain's gone. 25?
You looking?
20s.
The
Oh, 7.
Okay. There is a let's see. Where is the sorry. There we go. This is not what I was looking for. Where are you?
I'm right here.
Try to thank you.
Just a bloop. Just
People
rises.
moving in. Guards do not seem to be. We do notice several guards are talking with each other as this loud explosion happens off in the distance. People begin to panic, scream, yell. Children cuddle into their families, seeking refuge.
I'm gonna quietly say enough of this and just walk over to my group calmly.
Okay.
I'm gonna be talking to the group. I'm like, hey guys, look what I have, and I have something that just says boarding pass from my token spell, and I go, here, let's go. Don't show them to anyone unless they ask. Orderly over there. Not too rough. Just into the place. Let's go.
Okay.
All right. You all begin. Let me switch the music.
Oh.
Ah, yes, you've all chosen death.
I'm walking with purpose. Although that reminds me of one time when there was a guy who was high on pot and he saw us, he's like, Mormons, and he started walking to us, and we're just like, walk with purpose the other way. Walk with purpose, walk with purpose, walk with purpose.
So, you guys walking with purpose towards the entrance. People are now scattered, running in panic, screaming. Another explosion happens 200 feet away. Those military soldiers are now running out of the building the blood trail is in. Weapons drawn. Some of them have large machine guns. Others swords with these power swords, electricity running through them. Some of them have fire with these shields as they're running out. You see probably about 50 in total running out towards where the explosions are. Continuing your way with the panic ensuing. Bloop, make a will saving throw.
Oh, that's a 9.
As you're following the group, you hear words. There's this brief connection. You hear Carolon's voice. He's not speaking to you, but he's just speaking. There's more of them than we were initially told. We need all men on the front line now. And the voice cuts out. Another explosion happens in the distance. You guys can see these these large trees are beginning to sway off in the distance and turn. Some of them are falling over. And there is just this overwhelming sound of a large group of something beginning to run towards you. Towards this group.
Oh.
Who's running towards us?
It's the thingies. It's the
No!
I'm just gonna go. The void thingies. Let them kill the populace. We need to get away. Let's go.
Okay, you guys continue.
I'm going with it. I'm not arguing. I'm not happy about this. I'm having a real bad day, but I'm also don't want to die.
Okay.
Have I caught up with them?
Yeah, you're caught up with them.
Okay. And we're just heading straight into the building.
Beelining it, going as fast as you can with people all around you running. The sound of weaponry begins going off, guns firing.
I've partially glued a couple of my hands to Tristari's clothing so they don't accidentally get knocked apart.
Okay. With each sound of an explosion, she flinches away from where it is. She's remained pretty quiet this entire time, just going with the flow. Looks scared, but she's healthy enough to maneuver on her own, but she's grateful that you're there with her. You guys making up these the first set of metal steps leading to the entrance of this building, as 3 more of these Zothar military members come running out, pushing people aside. There are several people that are just tossed to the ground. You hear the screams of one man as one of these large suits of armor crushes his leg. Starts screaming, shouting, "Help me! Please! Please don't leave me!" As you can hear the bone snap. He reaches out as more people just begin running over, and he goes silent from the crowd. People screaming everywhere. That sound of a large group of somethings running out of the forest. You now hear these large screeches coming from 200 feet away. Looking over that way, it's just rain. You see the explosions happening and the gases and fumes emitted from the weaponry that is fired.
You have to get out of here.
Making it up the second flight of stairs. I want everybody to roll a perception check for me.
Boop, boop, doo.
Always forgetting what my perception is.
I almost put
Right.
a D30. It's not a D30.
Should have rolled.
That could have been real interesting. 19.
17.
Okay, let me...
Flamel's like, we've seen what those things can do. The military is here, and we are not more competent than the military. We're gonna let them handle that.
Elon has his reasons why he's just going.
No, that's fair.
Oh, come on. Alright, so, there we go. Looking around there, people are being separated from their families in the confusion. And then you notice it. You've seen people coughing, sneezing. Several people begin to start convulsing on the ground. Falling there, twisting, turning, contorting their bodies in shapes. You see it happening in front of you on the last tier of the staircase up at the top. Down below you, and in the crowd that was over by the kiosk. It's about 5-10 people affected. These large black tentacles erupting from their arms, their backs, lifting up and just starting to cause chaos and reaping havoc into this. People... The large portion of the military doesn't seem to have noticed this. As everyone, they're focused on the main attack, not knowing what was waiting for them back here.
I will... whatever military person is closest to me, or, somebody who looks like they're doing stuff. Sorry, I just gotta double check the range on this.
Ooh.
Yeah, as long as they're within 130 feet of me, I can do this. And I will just send an anonymous message.
Anonymous telepathic message.
Yes. It just says,
Warning.
The people are turning into monsters. Watch out.
That guy.
If they
He's
want.
just like, huh?
Someone that is running by. The river
It's like
pauses for a moment. Like these people tower, so you can tell like when someone stops. Looks behind, and as one of these monsters just jumps out at him, these elongated claws of this poor man that has been just changed instantly. Large, like this large mouth now at the neck that goes down and goes for a bite and knocks this guy over. Gunfire ensues. Some of the other military people around immediately turn and start fighting onto them.
Oh yeah, actually I can do that up to three people because I'm a level 3. So if there were 2 others also in that range, I would have sent it would have just been like sent at the same time, that exact same message.
Lovely.
Thomas call.
Beautiful. More confusion begins to ensue as people are now, there's gunfire heading into the crowd, not hitting them, but shooting at these monsters. People are on the floor ducking, not knowing what's happening, trying to escape. People are running for the door, that singular door leading to the blitz trail has now become
the train.
clogged with people trying to rush in.
Ah!
Are there any windows?
There are.
Are we close to the window?
You have to go up one last flight of stairs, and then off to the side, but you can do it.
Okay, cool. And you said there were some of these turned ahead of us?
Looking, they seem to be heading, they're just tearing into groups of people off towards the right. The window would be over towards the left.
Oh, good.
I will say to the window.
Okay.
You got it!
You guys force your way up the last set of stairs, running towards the window.
If there's any of the turned, and they aren't paying attention, I'm going to spar to them off the stairs.
I'm like
You're gonna
every
what?
few
Off
seconds
the stairs?
checking.
He's gonna kick him off the stairs.
Oh,
If they're
okay.
not paying attention.
Yeah, okay. Gotcha.
If
someone's in his way.
I can sneak kick them, like, just, this is Sparta, just them off the
Okay.
edge.
Are you saying
Gotcha.
just random people or people you said people who've turned?
Just civilians.
The turned, specifically.
Okay. If
Getting
they're
up,
starting to turn.
the crowd, you're trying to push through them. It's hard moving through a crowd that's panicked, but you're pretty big. You have your forearms. You're able to get through them. You see hunched over 4 tentacles sprouting out of this person's back as they seem to be ripping and tearing into someone on the ground. Go right ahead and roll that. You can coup de girl that if you want.
Oh yeah, I'll take it. Let's see, that's a melee attack, so +5, I believe. I have certain things in my sheet memorized, but only certain things.
Yep, from all you see, you definitely see everyone sticking together. Yep.
Good.
Do I need to glue our hands together again?
I'm holding too many things, otherwise, yes. I thought about that earlier, but
I'm already glued to
I
Tristari
know.
to her clothing.
It's fine.
But I can.
Oh yeah. 30-20.
All right, that hits.
Kill him.
And I'm just shoving him off. I'm not following up or anything. Just kicking him off
Alright.
the edge and just keep going.
Through
Sounds
the
good.
window.
As you're running, you go kick it. You kick with quite a bit of force as he flies through the air. You lands in the crowd. Got about 40 feet before he makes it to the window. So you keep going. The crowd over this way, most people are trying to like run towards the door, not in a panic, not even thinking about it. There is, you see this small little elven girl that seems to be separated from her pet family. She's holding this little teddy bear and she's crying as this, like she's between you guys and the window. Everybody else is pretty much ran up there. So you're getting closer, running. You get about 15 feet away from her. As you see this large black object fly through the air from the lower levels and land behind her.
Uh-oh.
This man was a Kasathan. The mask is completely ripped as you see 4 mouths around the original mouth, 3 eyes that have like split off from his original eye. Each arm has turned into these giant claws. The legs have shrunk to probably like 6 inches, and there are these 4 tentacles that are like Doc Ock style, just lifting him up, and he's crawling on that as he's staring down the girl.
He landed behind this girl?
Yep. She's looking towards you guys, just crying.
Okay. I will. Are we all somewhat together?
Yeah.
Okay. I will unglue myself from Tristari, like, you know, shove her into someone's, you know, like, make sure that she's still with someone, and I will just run to and grab the kid, try and pull the kid out of the way.
Okay.
And I will throw my longsword.
Okay. Roll
Not
that
the
attack.
kid.
Roll attack. As you let go of Tristari, she falls back a little bit, but she's staying with the group. As you book it forward, you grab onto the kid. She is crying. She's like screaming for her mom. As you pick her up, your hand glues on. As you start running back. The sword.
I'm glad you understood.
Right. Oh, yeah.
I see that. You caught on, yes.
Yeah. I think I kind of, like, correct me if I'm wrong, if I ever do that, but I was...
Yes, no, you're spot on. I'm glad that
You pick her up, your hand's glued, and you start running back. As you turn, you see our Ewan's blade just shoot right past your head, heading towards this monster. Roll that attack, Ewan.
What? Is there a mod? Because it's a longsword, it's not meant to be thrown.
Roll an attack.
Okay. I'm doing my ranged attack, but that's not terrible either. Oh yeah.
That hits.
1d8 plus.
Okay.
And then, as a swift action, I will call it right back to my hand.
Slams into its chest. It roars out as it comes back. Blackacre begins pouring out of it. With that, I need you guys to roll initiative.
Oh no!
Is that your initiative?
Ow.
Yeah, that's my
Whoops.
Nice!
Ooh, okay.
20! Dirty 20! At least some of us have good initiative. Most of us, even.
All right, 20 to 25.
21.
20.
Okay. All right. What's your dexterity bonus, Flamel?
Plus
It's
1.
Okay. 15 to 19.
Me, I got 16.
All right. Okay. 10 to 14.
I got 14.
All right. Sorry. All right. 5 to 10.
That's me.
I think Andrew got a
I got
5, yeah.
Okay. You got last. Okay. Sorry, man. All right. A1, you're up first.
Okay.
Sundays just run right past you back into the group of people. You have your sword.
I imagine I have my sword, my cane, and I'm holding on to a suitcase. I don't know what's in the suitcase, so please not samples!
Don't use that as a bludgeoning weapon, please!
It's a shield, got it.
No!
I will... So, this thing is Doc Oxing above the platform. We need to go pretty much between its legs to get to the window, right?
Yes.
Okay, how How long are its tentacles?
It's like it's lifting it a good 6-7 feet into the air, and it's coming out of its back and arcing around. So,
okay, cool. So I will kind of jump, and what? So the terrain is, we have this pathway that's been kind of switched back up to this last platform, right?
Yep.
We have a door one way with a huge crowd,
Mm-hmm.
and then the other way, it's just this narrow platform with kind of wall on one side with some windows.
Yep.
And then drop off on the other, right?
Correct.
Okay, cool. In that case, and how many tentacles is it standing on?
4.
Okay, cool. What I'm going to do is I'm going to jump and run kind of alongside the wall, like on the wall but going up.
Mm-hmm.
Till I'm just above it, and I'll land on it and stab it.
Okay. Roll a athletics or acrobatics check. You can choose.
Acrobatics.
Okay.
Yeah.
You run up, flip off, roll out attack. Okay. As you're about to bring your sword down into it, its tentacle lifts up. It almost sprouts like into fingers at the tips, grabs you, and then tosses you back. You land. It's like you still are within 5 feet of it. You kind of skirt against the ground.
I'm behind it though?
No, it tosses you back towards the group. Just
okay. I land and I'm kind of crouched, but I'm leaving my back looking like a ramp.
Okay. Alright. It is. Okay. That's your turn?
Yes.
Alright. We'll just call him turned. The turns. Its jaw opened, it splits open. You watch as we'll think Sothan has that elongated head, and that the head begins to open up into another mouth, almost like an alligator's mouth, as it bends down and begins crawling towards you, getting ready to take a bite out of you. That is going to be a 15 to hit. Your kinetic armor class.
Kinetic is 16.
As it charging towards you, you're still tilted back, ready for it to, as the ramp. You can see its jaws wrapping around you as you just jump into the air. Its mouth closes in. It pulls back as you land back down in the same position.
As that attack kind of hits me, my armor turns on, and so I'm surrounded by a blue glow.
Okay. Awesome. That's a turn, Flamel.
How far away is this thing from me?
15 feet.
And if it gets stuck there, I can go around it to get through the window?
Yeah.
Cool.
It's kind of like in the center of it has these, these long tentacles that it could. You saw it grab Ewan out of midair and toss him, so you have to make it past that. But
yeah. How hurt does it look after Ewan threw his sword at it?
Oh, it is still gushing out this black ichor from his abdomen.
It looks pretty hurt.
It's hurt. It's not super hurt, but it's hurt.
Does this thing have eyes? Yeah, you said it had lots of eyes.
Lots of eyes. It has eyes that are beginning to form within its eyes as we're speaking and splitting in half, almost like a cell, as more eyes are filling in its gaps.
Alright, then I'm gonna use a flash grenade. And try to... I'm aiming to throw this so it will affect the creature and not my friends, is the goal.
Sounds good. Roll your attack.
$18.
That hits.
Sweet. So then that is... It is blinded for 1d4 rounds.
Okay, roll a d4.
Roll...
Okay.
It's blinded for 2 rounds. And then I'm gonna try and go around it, because now it can't see me, and hopefully will not try to hit me with its tentacles. And I'm gonna try and... How far away from me is the window?
Like 30 feet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hang on.
So as
I can get
take
to
the grenade,
the window.
you pull it, chuck it. Iwan, you see what this is. You cover your eyes immediately as it erupts. This creature immediately goes just to the tentacles, and two of the others just begin writhing around. It screeches out in pain from several of its mouths. As you run, looking at Flamel. You can either make an athletics or acrobatics check to try and make it past it, as it is kind of just pounding around.
We'll do acrobatics since it has the higher modifier of 0. That is a solid 2.
Yeah. You run, you get up off to the side, barely dodging some of the just wild swings of its arms. It can, like, with the rain, your feet running, the splashes, it's fine, but it can still hear you. Because of your acrobatics, it's going to take a chance at hitting you, but it is at a penalty because it is blinded. Okay, so with that penalty, that's going to be an 11 against your kinetic. Okay. As it turns, this large claw comes scraping towards you, hitting into the metal siding of the building, and calls down, and you run past it, getting up to the door.
It's like, joke's on you. I've had fights worse than this with my brother.
All right. That's going to be your turn, Flamel?
Yep.
All right, Bloop.
All right, so...
who's holding Tristari, by the way? Who did you toss her?
She's
or is she standing?
Okay. Yeah, she's standing.
Walking.
Yeah, I mean, I made sure that she was close to somebody. So it wouldn't have been Ewan, sorry.
Yeah.
I'm keeping an eye on her, but I wasn't gonna, use my action to grab her.
Gotcha, but I think we're just establishing who she's...
She's probably over by, Arvad.
So, is this creature up and upon us?
That's 15 feet away. Ewan is, crouched down, and he kind of looks like a ramp.
I will say I might have shoved her closer to Flamel, because Arvad was starting to talk about, getting rid of this. So I don't...
Okay.
If there was an option, I wasn't thinking too much in the moment, but if there was an option, it'd be towards Flamel rather than towards Arvad.
Okay, sounds good.
She can stick with me if she wants on her turn.
Kick her out of Void Monster and run!
Does he look like a ramp over the creature?
Well, no, he's not over the creature, but the ramp heads to the creature.
No, that's what I mean, as in we could jump over it if we so desired.
Oh, yeah, you could try.
Okay,
You could also jump onto it. You could jump... Yeah, there's lots of...
Okay, I am going to do something crazy and stupid because I want to. But
trying to enable.
I'm going to run up Ewan and then jump off his shoulders and spin and try and slash it with my whip.
Oh, okay. Like it. Roll an acrobatics check or athletics. You can choose.
Okay, so let me see. I have weird situational bonuses to acrobatics that I need to look at really quickly.
Oh, you're good.
Okay. This isn't a check to escape, so it's not a +8. Or I don't get an extra +8, I should say.
Oh my gosh.
Remind
me never to grapple you.
Destroy him!
I think if I'm also in 0 Gs, I also get an additional +4. So
I love it.
At least, yeah, okay. So I think... okay. I think it's this. I could be wrong. I'll have to double check it again later, but... Oh.
You made it! As you...
okay.
You know, you take both your arms bracing the bottom, you take the brunt of Bloop as he runs up and jumps, doing a, turn upside down flip, and your whip cracks out. Roll to attack.
Okay, so that is this.
As you're jumping over it, I'll give you +2, because...
Oh, so 19 to hit.
That hits.
Okay.
Roll your damage.
Yes. 6 plus 6. Okay.
Ooh.
10. And I would like to land behind it.
Of course. The whip cracks out, wraps around one of the tentacles, and the energy goes through it as you just see smoke beginning to come off, and it's black ichor draining, and the tentacle falls off and begins just flopping around. The creature skews off to its left, as that's the one you took out. Not as balanced now. The one tentacle that it was using to just lash out immediately shoots down to stabilize it. Down to 3 tentacles. Nice. Alright. Landing behind it. You can make it up to Flamel, so you can get the rest of the way.
Ooh!
Yep.
Join me
Awesome.
at the window.
Alright. Slinda.
Okay, so I grabbed the kid.
Mhm.
How far back, or to the group would I have been able to make it?
I would say
in that moment?
you got back to the group.
Okay. Alright, I got back to roughly over by Tristari.
Yep.
Alright. I have no idea if Tristari can do anything, but I would like to pull out and hand her one of my laser pistols. Probably looks a little bit dusty.
Okay.
Or something. Because it's the duplicate from the
Glasswade garbage heap.
Yep.
Okay.
But I just hand it to her if she needs it.
Awesome. So it's a swift action.
Swift action to hand it to her?
Yeah.
Alright. Just saying, if you need it. And then, I don't know, I'm still carrying a child. And there's a thing to... Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure how much that would take up, so... Yeah, I hand her a weapon, and... Okay, they're, just looking at me. That I don't normally do. Here. I will, and I will use... If I use, total defense, can I say that I'm doing that, to help with to protect the child, from danger?
100%.
Okay, cool. I just want to make sure that wouldn't be yeah, you're fine, but the child is collateral damage, or...
No, yeah, you can definitely do that. 100%. Yeah, all right. I love that.
Yeah. Yeah, I will do total defense.
Okay.
I assume I can only do it, towards the child. I can't split that up. Yeah, I guess it's...
Well, it could also be keeping you safe, too, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I meant, we do have another person who seems probably not at full health, aka Shrewsbury.
Oh, gotcha.
That's what I was thinking of.
Yeah,
but...
this one, because you have...
I
it would
figured...
be for you and the child, because she's literally in your arms, yeah.
Okay, that's what I figured. I was just making sure.
Yep, you're good.
Alright, and that will be my action, just standing there.
Okay.
Here's a gun.
Okay. Tristari, she has the gun, she's holding it, thank you. She looks at it up and down.
Hope you know how to use it. Can I have, shown,
Crash course!
I just, show her how I'm holding it. how I'm holding. Well, I do have to, but I guess technically I'm holding. I didn't say that I pulled out a second one, so hopefully she gets the vibe of how to hold it from when I handed it to her.
It's kind of awkward, but she kind of has the idea. Cool. She is going to awkwardly point it towards the creature. Her hand shaking back and forth. She seems a little heavy for her, and she's going to take a shot, as she is not proficient with these. So
cool. Good luck.
But she rolled a natural 20.
Oh, nice. And that one, I believe it burns 1d4, and the target gains the burning condition on a critical.
That's some
if I understand this correctly, anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's critical effect and special properties burn 4.
Okay. So, I mean, that's only going to be 4 damage, that it does. But... Oh no, that's gonna be more than 4. Sorry, I rolled a 1 on damage die. That's gonna be 2. It's gonna be 5 damage. Woo. Okay. As the creature gets hit, kind of the neckish area, it erupts into flames. As flames begin spreading across it, immediately catching onto the black ichor, and it is quickly being enveloped in flames.
If I had more room in my option, I'd give her a high five.
She's gonna stick next to you. Arvad, you're up.
I shoot whatever's closest to me, enemy-wise.
There's only one.
That's good.
There's only one enemy.
Then I shoot it. And it is... Does a 19 hit?
It does.
Nice. With that means I do 1d6 plus 12. 5 damage.
Alright, nice.
Yeah, then yeah.
You can move towards it?
No, I got guns, I'm good.
Okay. Sounds good. Back to Ewan. This thing's looking pretty rough now. It's on flame. It's most of it is from its tentacle that you disintegrated off with your whip to the stab wounds. It is catching on fire and burning, just screaming and lashing out in pain.
It has 3 legs.
Yes.
Right.
Yep.
Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. You said I'm 5 feet away. I'm going to take a kind of a 5-foot step into underneath its space.
Okay.
And I'm going to take a full action to attack 2 of the legs.
You're gonna Samwise this Shelob?
Yeah, I'm going to just leg, and then see if it timbers. I'm specifically attacking whatever legs would make it more likely to timber off the side.
Yep, so the tentacles, yep. Sounds good.
Let me see. Where is attack? Where is full attack?
Just a -4 to each of your hits.
To each of my hits. Okay.
Okay, first one misses. As you go to swing your sword, it's in pain. As so it it's lifting it up, trying to walk around, find a steady position. miss it. The second one, though, you wait till one of the tentacles drops and cut in. Roll out attack. I mean damage. That's what I'm gonna say.
Yeah. Damage. I need to get a higher melee bonus.
Ewan, how would you like to do this?
Just chop the leg and maybe grab what's left of the leg and just yank throw off the side.
As the leg goes down, more ichor begins pouring out, immediately being ignited by the fire that's already there. It's this burning pile of flesh at this point as you grab on before the flames reach it and pull it. It begins sliding its other two tentacles, trying to grab onto Rock, sticking in as hard as it can, but you have most of its mass off. As it leans back, Rock begins breaking off, and you watch as it tumbles down the cliffside, hitting several boulders. You're falling to its demise.
And I'm like, go, go, go!
Making it over to the window, you can see the blitz rail. It has this. It's definitely like this aesthetic, like cyber, well, actually like steampunk aesthetic to it. You can see this. Almost looks like it's just made of copper, but that's just more of the aesthetics portion of it. It really isn't, but you can see it floating on these giant magnets on the bottom. Energy cells lining the sides and tops that look like they're almost completely filled up. And you guys will know once that is charged all the way, it goes. So, you guys will have Oh, I didn't. Oh,
you gotta do an exclamation first.
Yeah.
We know.
Oh, shoot.
Okay. Turning to this into a skill check. You guys have 3.
And at this point, Feld is just coming with us. We can figure out their family off planet.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
just to be clear.
I'm gonna stay in initiative order. All right.
Okay.
But 3 successes before 2 failures on this to get on the train as it is beginning to rise. So, Flamel, you were right by the window.
Yep.
What'd you do?
Who else is by the window with me?
Ewan.
Oh, just you one?
Yeah, everybody else is like running up now.
Bloop is there too.
Bloop was in front of the creature.
Blue Planet, no.
You're right, he was behind. You're right, sorry. Thank you.
I'm underneath where the creature was.
You're right. Yep, my brain was not
okay. 15 feet the other way.
Okay,
we're
so
not,
we've not gone through the window yet.
No, the window's still there. I was just saying that opening the window is probably the first challenge.
Yeah, I'm just gonna open the window and climb through. Or I look at it, and if it looks easier to open it, I'll open it. If it looks easier to break it, I'll break it.
It's you're gonna have to break it. There isn't like a nice little latch of I can just open this.
Yeah, I'm like I can break it.
Okay.
Hopefully, I'm not very strong, but I am
body
made
slam.
of metal. Yeah,
just body slam right.
I would just like run into it. Since I ran up here, I didn't like stop and wait for my turn. I would just run full speed into it. I'm like, broken glass isn't gonna really hurt me.
Just roll an attack for me.
Yeah,
whatever your attack roll is, just roll it.
Okay, let's see. Tag. Okay, that'll be a +2. Okay. Sorry, it took me a second to figure out what to look at on my sheet. 16.
As you take a few steps back, run, you jump through, your shoulder hits, and boom, it shatters in as you make it into the building. The rest of you begin following suit, coming in behind. Bloop!
Yep.
What are you gonna do? you can now see all the energy cells. You can feel them like filling up. Just if you can see it as it filled up, and the train is now lifting off of the ground and is about ready to start. What do you do to get there? You're inside the building now that you're looking that you're in here. It's very much so like a train station. People are on the platform trying to jump on to the train to make it on. People are like grabbing onto the sides. From the far side, where the door was, there were some, on the opposite side of the building, there were some glass windows, and these void entities are breaking through or starting to run into the crowds.
So we're trying to get on the train before it goes off.
Correct.
Yeah.
Is there anything you would like to do to assist in getting there?
So is it on,
I think it's
like a
maglev.
maglev, like superconductors?
Yeah.
Okay. How much... I have an idea of what I would do,
Tell me.
but I don't know if Bloop would know to do this.
You know what? Just do it. I think you have a great idea, and I don't want you to be limited, because this would be fun.
Okay.
Bloop also just had a lot of knowledge poured into his brain, so go
Okay.
ahead.
Yeah.
Sure. So, Bloop would probably then put an insulator between the maglev and the train. Like glass.
You're going to toss some glass in between it that was just broken?
Potentially, if that seems like there's enough and it would be feasible to do that.
Let's do
To
it.
slow the train down.
Lots of pseudopods just pick up all the shattered pieces of glass as you were getting ready to huck them.
What's
Okay, do you want
next?
me to make an attack roll, or?
Yep, roll an attack roll for me.
Ooh, 24.
As you guys are running, it's a slight decline that you're running down. Glass is everywhere. You're running. Loop is running over pieces of glass, getting sucked into him. Pseudopods are reaching out, and each time ninjas start tossing these things,
From Plants vs. Zombies.
tossing them underneath. With that 24, you watch as one of the cells. It is like it was completely lit up, and it dims down a little bit. Energy starts condensing on the lower magnet. You can see this glowing green energy, and it's trying to compensate for that. You bought yourself some more time. Nice job.
Yeah. And I keep running.
Yeah, you guys are all running. All right, Slunda.
Right. So we're all running towards it. Bloop slowed it down a bit. I mean, I'm doing my best to get everybody there as quickly as possible. Like anybody who's slowing down, I'm just like reaching out a hand and like, trying to help pull them along.
You got
I've
a child, you're leading to sorry.
Like being held like under one arm. I'm gluing my hands where I feel like the connection isn't quite where I'm worried about losing a grip on anything, but I'm just trying to pull everybody forward.
Okay.
Falling behind.
For that, I would have you roll a... What would I have you roll for that? I would say that would be an athletics check, yeah.
Cool. Fingers crossed. It's a +3, but we'll see what happens.
Hey, you have a higher bonus than I do.
If you're using the glue, I'll let you use a +2 to that, so you get +5.
Alright. So a total of +5.
Yeah. Because you're gluing yourself in, which is a lot,
Yep.
like, you can...
Yes. Which is helping on a molecular level. This is just part of me. Not me, but... Okay.
You literally just glue the kid to your chest plate so that you have all 4 arms.
That's a 9.
As you are pulling people, it's a lot of weight.
It's
that you're
slowing me down
carrying.
a little bit.
It is slowing you down a little bit. You guys notice that Slunda is falling behind just slightly with the child, and Shastari probably like 5 feet behind the rest of the party as she's going. Like you're helping them stay up with it, but like you yourself have fallen down just a little bit.
Gotcha.
Okay.
We kind of averaged out a little bit, so they're going faster than they would be,
Right.
but I'm going slower.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Cool.
All right.
One compassionate person is dragging 2 people with her now because she cares about people. The rest of us are like, leave everyone to die! Leave yourselves!
Alright, Arvad.
Okay.
You're at 2
By the way, did
successes.
mine count as a
That was
failure?
a fail. Yeah, you needed
Okay,
a 10.
cool.
I'm sorry.
No, that's what I figured. I just
Yeah.
double checked.
We need another success before we have another failure, everyone.
So, help me understand what is the situation? I'm trying to figure out.
You're running down. You're running down the small hill onto the train platform. The train is sitting there, finished. It's like completely finished its charge now, lifting once again up. You, Bloop had bought you several seconds as the train is lifting and starting to move slightly, getting ready to go. You are right there, like you are at the cusp, like 10 feet away from this train. Slunda's like 15 feet. What are you gonna do to get everybody like onto this train?
Well, who currently isn't on the train?
All of you.
All of us. We're running.
Your appointment went long. You know the train leaves at 9:05, and you are like 15 minutes out of the Centrum. You got to make it. This is the missionary run.
All right.
It's the last train for the evening.
Anyone tried praying?
So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna.
Oh god,
I'm gonna
that would be
use
interesting.
My sword cane, which has 20 feet of steel cable in it, retractable steel cable, and I guess because we had to make like a jump kind of sprinty deal to get into the train, right?
Oh yeah, probably. Right now it hasn't taken off yet, so not at this point. But
Okay, so technically, could I potentially try and how close is the captain's whatever area where I could? Is it really far away? Are we jumping on the caboose? Is this near like a
they're like in the
hub?
center of the train.
So the place where I could potentially, alter whether or not it leaves is a bit away.
Yeah.
Wait, so have I been on trains like these before?
Yeah.
So would I know that if I literally just hold the door open, the train can't go? Is it that kind of train? I do that.
For safety precautions, as this is launching into space, this is correct.
I do
That's
that.
true.
I get on the train and I just hold it open and I do that thing you do when your companion they were slower at locking their bike up, so you're just holding the door open, shouting, "Run! Run! We can't miss dinner!"
Because you mentioned your cane, you're still like a little ways away. You take your cane, shoot it off as it grabs onto side paneling and pulls you onto the train. Oh, just 1 second.
Grappling cane.
I have a next part of the plan that should help too.
Okay. The door is like is now beginning to close as you grab on, pull in. I will have you do a. Yeah, you can roll, and what would we roll? What would this be? This would be athletics check or acrobatics.
For me?
Yep. See if you get in, and then you hold on to get into it.
Well, hot dog. You said athletics or acrobatics, right?
Yep.
Alright, 16 plus 8.
Okay. As the steel cable goes in, it locks into just on the inside on one of the railing pieces. You lift off the ground, pulling in. The doors are about to shut as you wedge in between both of them, like inches away from you, and the doors stop. This red light starts glaring off the train as the doors open back up. The rest of you rush on. Arvad, to begin helping everybody else as you get on, pulling everybody into the end. Eventually, you all
I was gonna literally pull them in. With. So we're still in initiative.
No, you guys. That was the last success. So you guys.
Okay. Never mind. I was gonna use my graviton attunement to black hole pull everyone in.
You can 100% do that because that is fun.
Just like yoink. It only pulls them like 10 feet, but that's still something.
As you all, Slunda is the last one. You can hear the train.
I probably needed that last 10 feet help.
Yeah, you can hear it thrumming. The doors are trying to shut again. You guys can see the conductor stick his head out, and these void creatures are now like getting dangerously close to the train. He whistles. The train begins to move, and it looks like he's going. Before you activate it, and so you get pulled in. The doors slam shut. Everybody's arms, your legs and arms pulled in right before it goes. He was ready to cut whoever was on that train in half with those doors. So you all land in to this very packed and crowded train. There's a low thrumming sound, and in the blinking of an eye, this train shoots out of the station.
I'm having... It is out of character, but earlier Coral's like, I didn't realize that becoming a parent would happen so quickly, and now I'm just like...
we both just acquired children very unexpectedly.
Slunda will telepathically ask the child where they're from, like, it's gonna be okay. It will be alright. Where are you from?
She's crying. She's like just curled up into your shoulder. My name is Manda.
Can I get any huh?
My name is Manda. My parents, they... where are they?
What do they look like?
Looking at this girl, like this long braided, what's like now like dirty braided, like kind of tossed braided hair off to the side. She's wearing this white and blue sundress, assuming girl. My mom has long blonde hair, and my dad has short blonde hair. Where are they?
I'm gonna try and help you find them. Do you remember when you got split up?
There was a lot of people running. They were at the doors, and they said run, and I ran. So something jumped next to my uncle.
Were you here on a vacation? On a trip?
Mm-hmm.
Where is home? Because I think we've been separated, but best place to meet up.
It's just
with the base. I mean, with how young does this child look? Does she look like she
like 7 or 8?
Okay, so she probably has at least a basic understanding. Like,
you see, she's like trying to compose herself. She's wiping tears from her eyes. My name is Manda Ilthar. I'm 8 years old. My mom and dad said if I ever got lost, to tell one of the... I'm not supposed to talk to strangers because I don't know where you might take me.
We don't know where we might take you either.
By the way, is she responding out loud or?
Yeah, she's responding out loud right now.
Okay, so I'm just like asking questions.
Yeah.
Well, I'll probably switch to out loud when she starts speaking out loud.
And she just starts looking around. You see dozens of people crammed into this cart.
Is there anyone
Everyone's-
calling out names?
Not in this cart. Everybody just seems to have that long stare of what just happened. Like, we almost just died. No one's really talking about
How
what just
tall
happened.
is...
But there are several people that are just staring at each of you guys in awe. Because of what
I'm
you
gonna
had just
turn-
done.
Off my armor, by the way.
I'm gonna hand
Just-
the little girl one of my good patient lollipops.
And were we able
I'm
to hold
not
on? The little girl had like a stuffed animal, too, right? She's
Yeah.
she's on to that.
Yeah,
Oh,
she
good.
still has it. She's still holding it.
Okay.
I'm not supposed to take candy from strangers.
That's fair.
This is
Well,
Flamel. She's
yeah, my name's Flamel. We can be friends if you want the lollipop. I
how
won't.
tall
It's fine.
is the ceiling here? Like, how much headspace is there?
How
Like,
tall-
if
You are how tall?
I am like 6.5 feet.
Okay, you've got like a foot and a half headspace.
Okay, I will try and like I'll lift up the girl just like for a quick check. Like, let's just make sure they're not in here with us. And I'll just like lift her up so that she can look around at the other heads and see if she can see anybody that she recognizes. And then, assuming that
Let's
she
see.
does not,
Let's see what she rolls on her perception.
cool. Mhm.
She's looking around. Mommy! And she points down, and she like tries crawling down. And she points over the corner. You can see, kind of near the edge, next to the next cart further up. There's this. Probably, she looks like she's mid to late 30s, blonde-haired woman. She has the same style sundress as her daughter. Her hair, there's patches of it though that have been ripped out, and she has several large scratches on her shoulder. And she's just zoned out. There's blood on the shoulder and all over the dress. She
Did
doesn't
she-
seem to have like even recognized
Okay,
that.
but I can see. Okay, is she within
But you can tell
130
like,
feet?
yeah, she'd be with it. Yeah,
Okay.
you can tell that she's her daughter. Like they look.
Right. Okay. And I'll say, hang on, let me send her a little message, and then I will telepathically to this lady. And, you know, if you want random NPCs to see if they hear it, you're welcome to, who are within 10 feet of her.
People
But I'm
are a
just-
little distracted by what just
Yeah.
happened.
Nobody's
A
trying
whole
to
bunch
put
of them
in-
randomly here. Is this your child?
I was just saying, I will say to her, are you looking for your child? Look over by the door.
There's a pause. Nothing's said as the woman.
And I'm still
you-
like
you
holding
can
the
see
girl
that
up.
there's this look of hope, but like she's reluctant to do anything as she slowly raises her head and just scans before tears as she sees her daughter start going. She immediately stands up and makes her way over. Amanda just screams, "Mommy!" and she tries to jump from your hands over to her mother, who mother
Oh,
catches
sir.
her, and is just embracing her tightly. The mother is just looking at you guys as you're all gathered together.
Mhm.
Did you save my daughter?
Yes. So we got her here.
She falls on her knees, crying, and it's just thank you. I don't know. I don't have money. I don't have anything to repay. Thank you.
Would you like some first aid? I am a medic, and you look potentially injured.
She's
Potentially.
not saying anything. Her head is like her daughter's head is buried into her shoulder, and her head's down as she's embracing her in a great big hug. But she's just shaking her head. Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna give her some first aid, and I'll give her the lollipop. Like, your daughter very wisely won't take candy from strangers, but
she like gives out this forced laugh of like she's proud of her daughter, but she just went through a very traumatic experience. Roll a medicine check.
okay. I'm also gonna ask
the-
her. If... Oh, sorry. Go.
Oh, you go.
Just while I'm doing this, I'm asking her, have you recently taken any allergy medication?
No.
Good.
No.
21.
Because if you did, this would kill you.
I don't explain it if she doesn't ask. I mix it in there with other normal questions.
Right,
like...
yeah. Doing like your checkup, yep.
Yeah.
The claw marks aren't too deep. Don't require much stitching. Give an antiseptic spray, and it begins to scab over quicker, and the inflammation begins to settle. She picks up her daughter, this numbing, cool sensation goes over her arm, and she picks up her daughter, immediately turns, starts walking. Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you all. And then just walks away.
Well,
sits back down in the seat she was in, and is just rocking her daughter. You can see she's wiping her daughter's tears away and kind of moving her hair out of her face. Talking
Is
with her.
anyone else in need of medical attention? If so, please calmly and orderly make yourselves known.
Several people skeptical at first until you have this line of 5 or 6 people that start heading over towards you.
I also have an extra med pack for some reason. Oh yeah. So, well, not for some reason. It's because I got duplicates. So if you need an extra med pack.
Great. Thank you. I don't know how fast. I don't know how those get used up or anything. I don't know how those work in this game.
I think technically they don't get used up. But,
okay, great. Always good to have a spare.
I won't have you roll for all of them. I'll say you just take your time, start going over people.
Not in a rush. I'm just chilling on this train. I should probably tend to the injured while we're here as a medic.
As the train is going, you don't feel it move. That's one of the cool things of this Blitz rail. You don't feel it move, but you can see through the windows that you are no longer going horizontal. You have now moved vertical, but it doesn't feel that way as you were launching into space on this singular rail that is built up. Leaving the atmosphere and heading up, you see these large Empire Star Cruisers that are gathered around the planet. All over, you see them firing down smaller transportation ships to take care of whatever is down there.
Y'all would notice as I'm doing this, I'm just very, very pointedly avoiding looking out the windows at anything that's going on outside.
Okay. Ewan, roll a perception check for me.
Yeah.
He goes blind temporarily.
Ewan just seems really bad at 2 things: noticing stuff and sneaking. Just with how the dice rolls go.
You would notice if somebody was turning. A couple people are coughing. Not sure if that's because they're out of breath and tired from running onto this train, or...
Yeah, I'm not quite to the point of beheading anyone who's coughing.
Right, but nobody seems to be taking any medication or anything. They're all just there.
I think I would, as I'm doing the medicine and stuff, also just be like, if I see anybody or if I encounter any of the medicines from that list, I'll just be like, hey, by the way, this actually has a pretty severe recall on it. I'm just gonna collect these and just start trying to take anything from people. Just, I'm
make a public service announcement to anyone.
Well, I'm not telling them what it would do. I'm not telling them that's what turned people. I'm trying not to cause a panic, but basically just friendly neighborhood medical professional here.
Roll a diplomacy check for me.
Once we're all here together, if anybody has this medication...
Hey, I know some of you happen to have this, and it's, okay, this diplomacy. I almost rolled medicine. Okay, diplomacy.
I mean, people have been noticing that you are medically capable of taking care of people. Several
Proved my legitimacy, and then was like, hand over the drugs.
Yep, are going up, gathering it from people. I brought it up to you. This middle-aged gentleman, he's... They don't call them minotaurs, but for lack of a better word, he'd be a minotaur. It's nice, like Hawaiian-type shirt. Has some shades that are resting on his head as he's collected the various medical supplies from people. I brought them up to you. Hey Doc, what was going on there? That wasn't just a routine schedule, was it?
The planet maintenance?
Yeah.
I don't actually. I'm not like part of the government. I don't really know. Not privy to those details.
Sorry, you saw you entering in, and he's pointing over to Arvad, who has that. His armor is like in the form of military uniform.
Oh, right.
Just assumes. Sorry.
I'm not part of. I don't know the details of that. Honestly, we were involved in a separate operation.
He looks past you towards Arvad. Excuse me, sir. Do you know what was going on? I had friends. I got separated, but are they okay?
We have a force on the planet, or in the area still, I should say, helping with the routine maintenance.
That's such a good military government non-answer.
He seemed a little annoyed at it, but isn't going to push any further. Okay.
I'm sure you'll be able to find out more soon. I don't think anyone has all the answers right now.
Well, a lot of people here shook up, Doc. You might know what. I know you only have like 6 people come up. You might want to go around and just take a look at people.
Take a look at them for what?
Shock. That's the thing, isn't it? Like,
right.
They might have been injured and just didn't hear you.
Yes,
I saw this poor guy over there next to me. I saw his partner, wife, whoever she was, just ripped in half before him. He hasn't said anything or barely blinked before. I practically had to help him get on this, but
that was a very noble thing for you to do.
Not as much as you guys. You guys made your way, and you saved that girl. Could have just left her, and I just helped the guy.
You saved someone. We saved someone. I don't.
Yeah, you fought something like. You took one of those things on. We just ran.
We would have just run if we hadn't had one in our way. We don't want to fight those things.
No.
At least I don't.
Well, yeah.
If you do notice anyone who seems particularly injured, let me know. I'll be checking on people.
Thanks, Doc. He walks away.
I stash all this contaminated medicine somewhere no one will be able to accidentally take any. And then I'll go check on people.
Oh, my allergies are acting up. You got any medicine for me?
I will immediately kill you. I don't say that, though, because I don't want to panic people.
As you begin to do it.
Yeah, everyone in the group should know about that, though, because they...
Yeah.
Right, yeah. Okay. I'm like, wait, did we tell them? Wait, we showed them.
Pretty sure everybody could tell exactly why Flamel started very discreetly being like, let's round up all the contaminated medicine. Yeah. I'm just hanging out doing the medic thing.
Yep, you're going around checking everybody out.
I'll check in with Tristari mentally, make sure that
she... things have kind of calmed down and people are finding seats. She does lean over to you even before you get to talk to her. I hate to ask of you of this again. Do you have any other clothes? And she looks out, and she's just in this medical robe.
All right.
I was thinking
Did she
about
say
that.
this like aloud?
She's just whispering it, trying not to be embarrassed.
Yeah, she's whispering.
Can I make
it
a
in, like,
perception check? Actually, I know she's in nothing but a medical robe, right?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna like start rifling through my stuff, and I'm just gonna bring my trench coat over. And I'm gonna go, yeah, just around her, and I go, you know, kid, you really should be wearing clothes.
She doesn't look at you. Her eyes are just down. She looks rather embarrassed. Like she already has that like paler, like for a dark elf, she's pretty pale. And you should just see the red cheeks. I know. Thank you.
I can give her some armor. Second skin light armor.
That sounds like. So I don't have anything to repay for any of this. You've already done so much.
If not, you don't need to. I need to. I'm carrying too many things, and I already got an upgrade already. You know, under. I'm like going through my stuff. I pull it out. I start to pull out. I have to stick like a prosthetic hand back in. You don't need one of these. No, you don't.
I've got too much stuff anyway. Look, I've got extra hands.
I'll be back. I'm gonna go change.
Okay.
Thank you.
That's a second skin light armor.
She also, as she passes by you, Arved, thank you. The rest of you there's open seats available. You can kind of find your way. Bloop, is there anything that you would be doing during this time?
He would just be in the train with all the refugees and just, again, but now thinking about the murders he's committed.
Oh.
Poor Blue.
And also fuming about Caroline being there.
One person who he wishes he would murder.
So, DM,
he wishes not for murder.
I want to sit next to Bloop, and I want to be
Sure,
like,
then.
do you know that guy from earlier? It seemed like you knew him.
Oh, Caroline? Yeah.
His name's Caroline? That's a girl's name.
Caroline. He's my dad.
Excuse me, the fuck? No, he's not! No, what? No. Arved just looks so...
in here range of this? Or
I mean, if you would have sat down next to him, probably.
I
probably
feel like we don't hear the lead up, but we hear Arvad loudly go, no!
Right. Like, probably the only one that isn't hearing this is Flamel, as Flamel is giving medical attention to everyone else on the train. Or in this cart, at least.
Fair enough, yeah. I'm staying in this cart.
But you do definitely hear Arvad shouting no.
What do you... No. See, you're a Solomon.
Yes.
He
Well,
is
not really.
Not,
but anyway.
How is he your dad? It was like an adopted dad? Did he take care of you for a while? He doesn't look older than you. And didn't they already say you were like really old?
He is.
No, hold on.
Are you gonna listen, or are you gonna be,
I just need to say
weird
no
about
a
everything?
few more times.
All right.
Never mind. You know what? Just go. I'm just a little confused.
all Slunda's attention is on this conversation. She's not saying anything, but she's just like
Tuned in.
yes, I'm tuned in.
I think I left my Tricera toddler with you while I went to give medical attention. I'm like,
Oh.
babysit.
Okay, cool.
I
I'm
haven't
holding
come
a
up with a name
Triceratops.
for him yet.
I suppose it shouldn't be weird, considering that he's a dragon. The fact that he's lived this long.
Wait. He's a dragon?
Yeah, he's a sapphire dragon. Yeah.
I don't remember the name of that admiral being talked about as a dragon. That would be like a big deal. Are you sure?
Bloop, like, turns his eyeless face to you as you say, "Are you sure?"
Wait. Does that make you a dragon? Can you breathe slime?
What?
What? I don't know. What kind of dragon are you?
I mean, if his DNA was passed on when I was made by him, then...
Okay, if he is your dad, then who is your mom?
I don't have one.
Okay, I think we need to have a biology lesson.
No.
Celibates aren't dragons.
Luke leans in and like and whispers into your ear and like covers his non-existent mouth with his hand.
It's like SpongeBob. It's Patrick trying to blow the bubbles in SpongeBob.
he covers his non-existent mouth with his hand, and he's like, "So, basically, what happened is that one day, he had a cold."
Oh my gosh!
And
are you telling me? You're not telling me. Is that why you glared at him? Does that mean every time he gets sick, you get a brother?
No. Listen. So he sneezed, and lightning struck the snot.
DM, while player me knows that this is actually the backstory for Bloop, I need to roll a sense motive because I feel like I am getting like fucked.
In this situation, you don't have to say what it is. You can roll a diplomacy or a bluff check, and then just say what the roll is.
I believe him because I rolled a 4, and my sense motive's only 6. So if you get higher than a 10, I'll believe everything you say.
Hang on, let me see. Please, a diplomacy or bluff.
Yep, and you don't have to say which one.
Okay.
This is the best thing I've ever heard. I also don't know if I believe it, but it's so. You sneezed, and the snot was struck by lightning.
You are the truthiest truth teller I have ever heard.
He is a pacifist.
I'm just gonna look at Bloop and I'm just gonna go, you know who I bet would be really interested in this story?
You don't tell anyone.
Nicholas.
Don't you dare.
I'm not gonna tell anyone because I'm gonna be really, really honest. I do not think that they will believe that the apparent progenitor of the Selamid race is a sentient snot bubble from a dragon who is a crystal dragon who apparently just... And I pull the bottle out of my coat and I take several very hefty swigs. And I go, and I just kind of pour some on Bloop. And I just go...
He readily absorbs it.
And just Arvet just ends by saying, family. Nope. I'm just...
As you're pouring...
Safe with me.
As you're pouring that, Arvet, there's this kind of dirtied, brown, cloaked figure sitting next to you. Oh, it's been pulled up over his face. Can I have a swig of that?
Some random guy?
Yeah.
I want a sense motive, this random guy.
Yeah, you turn to look at him.
Is it gonna be
23?
Looks like he wants a swig of it.
I just hand him the bottle and I go, it's been a long day.
His hand goes through and you see the sleeve of a military uniform as he takes it and puts it back.
I put a gun...
You're dressed as a military person.
I know, but see, here's the thing. If he's trying to disguise that he is military, then he is either A, here to kill me, or B, a deserter.
Yeah.
DM, this is what I'm going to do. I'm just going to look at him and I go, listen, if you're doing what I think you're doing,
better not be.
and I'm just gonna like look at his sleeve sticking out of his.
Oh, he's like pulled it back in now.
And I'm just gonna
Get
go.
visible.
You need to change your clothes
Yes, sir.
and to change your face because they will look.
I know, sir. I just
Do you have your
Yes,
comm
sir.
unit on you still?
no, sir. I got rid of that.
Smart boy.
No, he's just looking down at the ground. No eye contact. The hood's still pulled up over his face. You can like in the shadows can see this scruffy, unkept goatee that has been growing up.
Here's my suggestion. Run far away. Find someone who will sell you a potion to change your face. Find a doctor who's willing to do it. I would go with the potion, though, preferably. You can do that and not let anyone know what it is.
What do we do when we get to the station? They'll probably check us there.
Well,
Sucks to be you, because
How
I'm
long-
not really military.
how long? How long you been on the run?
However long it's been since that just happened.
Oh, well, good. You work for me now. Until afterwards. Then you run far, far away.
100 years playing.
Wait, did Arvad just adopt someone?
No, Arved's gonna help someone escape, and then he's gonna kick him to the curb.
Yes, sir.
What's your specialty, boy?
His head looks up, it like lifts up, scans around just to make sure. I was just there for guard duty. Just brought in.
What skills do you have?
I was pretty good with a rifle. They said that would be good in case there was any unrest on the planet. It's only my second month out on duty. First actual combat, I guess you could say, that's been seen. I didn't even fire a shot. Chaos started erupting, I froze. Train doors were open, people were still getting on.
Let me ask you a question.
Just dropped my gun.
Do you have a family back home?
Yeah. Younger brother who's in the program, getting ready to graduate.
I need you to think. Can you live the rest of your life without them?
He gets quiet.
Can you go every day wondering whether or not they're alive, they're safe? Whether the Empire has hunted them down as a message to you if you ever went back to look? Can you handle that? Or did you help me save all these passengers so you can go right back to work? The choice is yours, but it is a heavy decision. And it is your decision. So you have the rest of this trip till we arrive. As much of that bottle as you need to make the decision. But I also recommend you not have the smell of that stuff on your breath when we arrive. If you make the decision. You understand me?
Yes, sir.
All right. Now think it over and you let me know.
Will do, sir. He stands up and makes his way towards the lavatories. Shistari comes back to the open seat and gladly sits down.
Come back. By the way, I assumed that I lost track of the I stopped hearing the conversation when it started whispering in Arvad's ear, so I didn't catch any of the
correct
creation. Yeah. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Just welcome back.
Thank you.
You don't have to say, but do you remember anything about where you'd like to go?
I know I want to go home, but I don't know where that is.
You know how long it's been?
She just shakes her head no.
You know how old we were? Where we found you?
You cut out how old she was when they...
How old were when you went where we found you?
Some people, I think, would say old. Some people would say young, but I guess it's kind of relative to who you're talking to.
Keep track of age where you're from?
No. Not really important.
What? But you were not a child?
No.
Well, do you remember anything that would direct us?
I remember outside on the rocks, the fire, people dancing. In the sky, there's a star. It was bright, but it was also dark. Maybe it was more than one star, and it kind of looked like an eye. But it didn't matter where I was looking in the sky, it was always there.
Place where there is an eye?
That's anywhere.
What? Like a constellation?
Mm-hmm. I think so. Or maybe it was just one star. I don't know.
Does this sound familiar to me?
Roll a culture check.
A culture check? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I will say, technically, it does have a thing that requires training, and I don't have it trained. I don't know if we this is something that matters. For
I would say,
I guess-
while you've been on your brains stop functioning, your whatchamacallit. Not retreat.
on my
Yeah. You probably would have heard it, as you would have noticed that there's this constellation of stars that make up to something that you would. I'd say, yeah, you could roll for it.
Okay.
For this situation, this is kind of.
It's like I have a modifier to it, but it has a thing that's like.
Right.
Is it culture? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's a 7.
Yeah, all you would know is someone, while your travels, would have called it the Eye of Ling, but that's about it. You don't really know what it is, why it is the way it is, or...
Gotcha. I don't know anything about it, but I recognize that it's a landmark. Or like, sky mark.
Correct.
Cool. So somewhere where that is in easy view.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that everywhere?
Mm-hmm. That is.
Well, she said, I don't know. Can we see, like, outside is, like, sky, or, like
You're
there
in
are
space.
windows... Yeah, we're in space. Okay.
Mhm.
Can I see the Eye of Ling from here?
As she says that, you turn around and you look out the window, searching around, and it feels like something pierces into your soul as a cluster of stars, seeming to be random, seems to slowly form to this eyeball shape, or this eye shape, not like just eyeball, but like an eye shape, generating a lot of light, but also simultaneously generating just darkness. And it leaves you with this very uncomfortable feeling. And as you look out that window, the Eye of Ling stares upon you.
And I just want to nudge Tristari and just be like that?
She nods yes. She briefly glances at it. The Eye of Ling sees you, sees the blitz rail, and whatever chaos is befalling Verona as of this minute. And that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
Yay.
Yeesh.
Whew, we made it off the planet.
Yes.
I have to go now.
Thank
All
you.
right. Thank you very much. It was very fun to hear about